Hello again, Struck Quip. Welcome back to another day of streaming Torchlight 3. And I'm continuing exactly where I left off, just freshly hit level 50 on my Forged Code Heart setup. So the goal today would be to level it up as much as I can and to ideally get the items I need for the build, such as the Unstable Wararm, the Forge set, the Mountain King set, helmet, chest, gauntlets, and maybe shoulders, hopefully shoulders as well, so I don't have to wear the chest for the build. Apart from that, let's do some Fazir. Quickly checking if I've got some items to get rid of. I might put stuff in the storage, honestly. I'm trying to save up, maybe to make some builds later, but you know what, let's not save Swagshot stuff. I'm gonna be doing Swagshot stuff once they rework the Forged post-launch. So maybe let's not save Swagshot stuff. But I can save this. You never know if I'm not gonna play another Forged. So before the game wipes, I'm expecting the wipe to be very soon. I'm expecting the wipe to be within a month, maybe month and a half, maybe less. We'll see. So I'm not considering making another Forged before wipe, but you never know. You never know with those things. Should I do Corked Reliquarian? Let's do this Savage one. Because it's zombies and it's not poison. But yeah, I've had fun yesterday with this build. Bit by bit it's gonna shape up and be a nice setup. That's what I'm feeling about the build. I just really need specific items to make it shine as much as I want it to. I've got the Pexicles. You can see my pet is fighting some enemies and they're taking piercing icicles now. Now that I'm done with the Pexicles upgrade for Ice Shield, next online for upgrades would be most likely Cold Front getting upgraded. What's happening? Oh, I'm silenced. I can't use my spin to win. See what I mean? Double the icicles when me and my pet are attacking the same enemy. That's extremely useful on bosses when you want to burst. If you got Snowstorm, your pet is getting boosted, you're getting boosted, and actually even if your pet isn't getting boosted and it's far away from you, you're still gonna do increased damage with the icicles shooting from the pet, because they benefit from your own damage, not from the pet damage. That's how they scale. Then they actually over boosted the witches. They're doing too much damage to me when there's like two of them. And there's a ranged witch. And I'm silenced again, and again it's my Cyclone. They keep silencing my Cyclone from all 9 skills. Why does Cyclone get silenced that often? When there's like 9 skills that can get silenced, they seem to pick the one I need to use the most. And by the way, who does the poison? I'm not seeing any poison enemies, yet I'm seeing poison fields on the ground. second. Alright, I was just checking. I'm just checking Twitch because I normally keep Twitch under my game, so I can see the Twitch chat underneath my game window on the side, and I had forgotten to switch to that tab, and I had the YouTube tab with the YouTube chat there. Yeah, I can't wait to get this build geared up. Seems to be doing okay, but okay sometimes is not enough, and to move one step higher from okay, I really need the items that are best for this build. Especially the Mountain King items for those extra skill points, so I can squeeze some more synergies, some more passives. I've got 10 levels to get. Hopefully by the time I get those 10 levels, I would get enough contract rewards so I can get enough items. In fact, I'm thinking of not using my legendary gear bundles until I'm level 60. And just saving them for then. So I'm not gonna collect my contract rewards until then, maybe. But the Petsicle's a really good upgrade. This makes Ice Shield such a strong skill by being able to do double the icicles. And the best part, Vortex Bomb, that's such a good synergy for this Ice Shield skill. Because with Vortex Bomb you're just clustering them up together. And if you try and do it next to your pet, you can make sure that the enemies are getting hit by both yours and the pet icicles, if you position yourself in a good way. For example, can I get my pet here? There we go. Right now I'm suffering what, because my damage is not great, but I'm gonna need a weapon upgrade. My weapon is probably a couple of levels under the content, so we'll see if I'm gonna drop a new one soon. What level is my weapon? 49. Okay, just one level under the content. Maybe two levels under the content. I do have the wife bound bonus though. But my armor is pretty shitty. My armor is 25, 46, 46, 49, 49, 48. Oh, this has a socket. I need to put some defense there. Juan Esteban MJ. The sound of the game are great. Not much people talk about that. I like when I also like the sounds. I like the sound design. Kudos to what was her name? I forgot the name of the Foley. Was it Sam? Oh, I can't remember. But some time ago they did a stream with the woman who's in charge of sound design. And it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun listening her talking about designing all the different sound effects and stuff like that. And that's something that often gets overlooked by gamers. Sound design. Wosen had amazing sound design. A perfect example of a recent game that recently launched. Well, recently, It was already half a year ago, but still, that's an example of a game with amazing sound design, and I was pleasantly surprised by how many skills involved and had such good befitting sound designs. And this game as well has pretty nice things. I mean, I can't say there haven't been moments where I was wondering what the hell is going on with this sound, and I reported a sound for being too annoying, and then that sound has been removed, or not removed, but put into a different thing. For example, that one example I was talking about is there was a sound that is tun tun tun, like some super annoying sound when your skill was in cooldown, or where you didn't have enough energy or whatever. Now they removed this sound and from this and placed it when you're trying to enter an instance that is closed, locked, maybe by a quest progression. So it really fits there, but it really didn't fit where it was before. So it's not like the sound is not used, it's just it's used for a different thing where it fits more. So there have been cases where, yeah, the sound design wasn't great, but thankfully they listened to player feedback and changed things. Oh, this is a great weapon. Nice. I'm gonna use that mace next, probably. And the Forged is a very good example of amazing sounds, especially venting with Vortex Bomb, or this sound, or this sound. Although I'm not sure why Sonic Pulse does the venting animation. I don't think it should do the venting animation. See, this animation shouldn't be on this skill that I'm gonna use now. It should be just the din. So maybe something still buggy with Sonic Pulse, and it's doing the Vent Vortex Bomb animation along with its own animation. But that's something can change. The developers have already said that the Forged will get a rework. They would be revisiting the Forged skills and rebalancing stuff after launch. I hope they fix some bugs before the launch, though. Oh, no. Shit, I'm forgetting. I don't want my tree to grow. I don't want my tree to grow to the maximum. I forget. I shouldn't be feeding my tree things. Fire, or let's get electric. I want poison. Where's the poison defense? Why don't I have poison? Okay, I could keep regular defense. And I wanted to use this weapon. This is my new one. I can maybe keep this as a spare. Yeah, this would be my spare weapon in case the other one breaks. And this one I don't need. So as I said, I'm gonna save my contracts. I'm gonna save my contract rewards and collect multiple at level 60. Yeah, definitely White Vault. From all those three that they gave me as an option, White Vault seems like the one that would take the least amount of time to kill. Wait, did you see what just happened? I clicked on this and then it put this thing. and it started moving it up and down, up and down. And that's a new thing for me. I never saw this happening before. When did they add this little bit of animation? And this is what I'm talking about, bursting bosses with the Petsicles upgrade on Ice Shield. That was double the icicles thanks to me and my pet standing close to each other. Oh, did you see what I forgot? I forgot to buy potions. I forgot to buy potions before the boss fight. I can buy them now easily.
Oh yes, potions. I got those.
Rookie mistake. Never forget to get your potions. And again, this is something This is one of the things I really wish they would change. Like, seriously, the potion system is terrible right now. Having to drop the potions as item drops and having to buy them, I'd much rather have them tied to quests, and doing certain quests would unlock certain potion types. And eventually you can just press S to open the skill changing, and the same way you can change skills, a button here could be done for potions, and you can just change the potion and pick one from the ones that you've unlocked and just tie it to a cooldown, the same way it's tied to a cooldown right now. It would be a much better system. It would eliminate the need to go to the town to resupply with potions, and it would eliminate the unnecessarily fooded with affixes, such as potion work. So it would kind of remove potion work from the affixes because it won't be needed. It won't exist. It would be much better that way. We already have too many affixes that can roll on an item. Okay, what happened about not interrupting? What happened about not interrupting Vortex Bomb anymore? It still got interrupted. Okay. So what now? I wanna change my pet to a Drakelink maybe. Where's my pet shelter? Do I even have a pet shelter in this fort? Maybe I don't. Like this maybe, okay. Let's check the gear, nothing too fancy dropped. This one's good defense though. Just quickly checking if there's new items I can wear.
Your pet has arrived.
Wish we had some sorting options. 53, 53. See, this is an upgrade. Even though it gives me +1 frost blast, which I don't need, it's still double the defense of my old helmet. So it's still a better option. Anything else I can upgrade? Okay, I think this is just Wobby stuff here. I doubt there's gonna be a level 53 item in this place. Fair enough, let's do the next one.
Yes, but can you pet the dog? It's best to think of them individually.
This seems nice. Infamous goblins, even though it's whitening, it's probably gonna be the Astral Gate kind of map layout most likely. But you never know, it could be laboratory as well. Which layout did we get? A laboratory. Nice. Now there's all sorts of creatures here. Voltura, Netherim, Goblins, Woodsbeast Hatch. Unfortunately my first legendary drop for this hero from a drop is from the Woodsbeast set. Unlucky. At least it started dropping legendary stuff, which is kind of good news. He does a ton of damage. Ah shit, I wasted my ice shield. How's my defense? 27 versus 0, 54 versus fire. But we're not doing fire here, we're doing whitening. Mostly in this map. This is good. This is a good upgrade. Very good upgrade. Come on, come on. I wanna see something. This says armor is doubled. Double armor. Does that mean double defense? Nowhere in the game other than this do they refer to things as armor. 17, 13, 10. from 17, 13, 10. This became 24, 24, 16, 10. So it only increased my fire and lightning, but not my physical defense, and that's weird. I think it should increase the physical defense as well. So maybe this is a bug. Most likely it's a bug. Because why does it refer to it? First, why does it refer to it as armor instead of defense? Where everywhere else it's called defense. And why only the lightning, why only the elemental and not the physical? It seems like a bug to me. If it's not increasing the physical at all. And it's not really double. Maybe it's double of my base, but it's not really double of what I've got. I don't get from 17 to 34. I get from 17 to 24,000 fire. I think it's just increasing the fire one, and since the fire one is added on top of the physical, and it doesn't increase the physical, that's why it does it in such a way. Because if it increased the physical, then it would have been really double the number. But since the physical doesn't go up by 2, that's why it works this way. And it's not really fair for people who are stacking regular defense, who are doing a build that's an all-rounder, to not increase the physical defense and to only increase the other ones. Because then they might as well just remove that as an option and keep only the elemental if they don't want us to benefit from an increase to it from this skill. I have to report this, I have to write it down. After this fight I'm gonna write down a note so I don't forget. Or even better, I could just report it. It's not gonna take a long time to report it right now. What's the build? 97653. Let's do it. I'm gonna show you how things are done. Where did... just a moment, trying to find it. Okay, I'm gonna report it now. So it's 97653. The build number 97653. 97653. What was the name? Vortex Bomb. Alright, that seems fair enough. Skills. I guess forged. And we don't need the bug info for this. Alright, yeah, I would have forgotten. If I didn't report it now, I probably would have forgotten and not reported this later. So it takes what, 2 minutes to report this. Sorry for that. Someone has to do it, and you saw in the search no one else reported this because no one else probably paid attention to it to see that it's not really. First of all, why is it called double armor and not double defense? I forgot to write this down. I can probably later edit my post. So another thing that's making this build a little bit underpowered, and not just this build, any build that's using Vortex Bomb right now is underpowered by bug. So once this bug is fixed, to actually give you physical defense as well as elemental, it would be a little bit more tanky. And combining that with power projection, you're gonna get some interesting defense increase. Although I actually want to suggest for power projection to give damage reduction rather than defense. But that's a different feedback post for later. Okay, nice. That was a lot of fame. And this is an infamous map. Keep in mind this map is giving me double the fame. Already full. Wait, did he kill my pet? First this way. Am I gonna get Energizer or Cold Front? Which one would I... I'm probably gonna get Cold Front for some more damage first. Oh, that was so many with one hit. Oh, that is a lot of defense. Might consider keeping this. But do I really want to lose that damage? That's a lot of damage. Oh, wow, those traps. I gotta get away from them. Okay. Wait, that was pet cooldown. Pet cooldown 9.5. But what more defense? For now my pet's not dying as much, so probably better off using the one I've got. Okay, one left. Oh no, more left. I need to send my pet to the town now. A lot of XP on this map. Now I was thinking what would happen if I activate my ice shield with the pet icicles a second before my pet returns from the town. I'm gonna test it. Would the pet get the extra icicles or not? Let's test it. I'm gonna wait when it's just 1 second left, so I wonder if the pet would receive those icicles. I just thought of that. 2, 1. So when the pet returns, no, it doesn't get the icicles when he returns. So you need to activate Ice Shield when the pet is here in order for the pet to get the icicles. If you activate it 1 second before it returns, or 2 or whatever, it's not gonna get the icicles. And now the question is, should it? Should it be changed in a way that if you activate this 1 second before the pet arrives, when the pet returns, for it to get that icicle effect for the remaining duration of the skill? That's something that the developers probably didn't think of. The weird shit I think of when playing the game. I just noticed earlier when I activated Taishu that my pet was still traveling, and it just got me thinking about whether it could get the icicles when it returns, if I've still got duration left of the skill. Nice. I need potions though. I've only got 7 potions. Maybe Maybe the next map might be too long. Come on, load in. There we go. Need to go to the town quickly for potions. And maybe some Gembo. How many thousand gold coins am I holding right now? 12,000. Yeah, maybe it's the right time to do a little bit of gambling with my gear. 3,000, 6.7, 2.6 thousand, 6, but I can't wear the other one yet.
You look. Here, can I offer you a drink?
Okay, fuel up. And I'm gonna go Gambo quickly. Maybe... Should I Gambo for one-handed weapons? I think I need a new weapon. 52. I can only get 51, so I'm not gonna get better than this. So... Shoulders. My shoulders are fine the way they are. So maybe... an armor or hand upgrade. Yeah, I'm gonna go for hand upgrade. Oh, book. This is not giving me green. Is it? Oh, Mountain King gauntlets. Nice. Amazing. Superb. Just what the doctor ordered. Getting that crit chance. Well, I need the helmet and the chest and maybe the shoulders. Let's go shoulders because they're cheap. Oh yeah, that's the book. The same book. It's not giving me green gear, only white, blue and legendary. I love this book. Let's keep trying. Because that's when it's rolling the dice. Instead of rolling for white, green and blue and legendary, it's only rolling for white, blue and legendary. So 1/4 of the things from the dice rolls have been removed. Higher chance of getting a legendary out of the gamble. Faster cooldown for power projection, that's actually not bad. Socket or block chance? Socket maybe. Oh, another one. Defense, defense. Why can't it give me faster cooldown for vortex bomb? And we're almost done. No more coins left. I'm thinking of maybe getting rid of some block chance and getting fire defense when fighting fire. And this power projection I can probably keep in the storage. Well, at least I got a legendary, definitely worth it. I was actually super surprised to get the legendary from the gambler, since they nerfed the drop rates. After the drop rates nerf, I no longer expect to get legendaries from gambling. I only gamble to try and get better blue. But this pleasant surprise was definitely nice. Did it have a socket? It didn't. Let's do the next stage.
You say that now.
I think I'm getting out leveled. I think I'm gonna be fighting level 56 enemies. So just a quick supply run map to catch up with my levels. It's not fun when you're fighting enemies 4 levels higher than you and your gear is just not up to speed. So now I'm gonna have more crits thanks to those items.
Can't cast that here.
Oh, Mountain King gauntlets again. What's happening? My drops gotten better. Oh, I'm in a high with map and my gear work is better. Although that doesn't guarantee me legendaries. Just guarantees more items dropping. I wonder if this pair is better. Defense kind of less. Relic cost kind of more evasion, and instead of chance to immobilize damage with frostburst, which I don't need, but the socket makes it really worth it. You can add some more defense there.
You have gained a level.
Maxing your crit chance to 40% on a forged melee build is very nice and easy. Actually, you don't even have to be doing a melee forged, as long as you have the Mountain King gauntlets and you can vent 75 or more heat. That's 20% crit chance with the set bonus. With your pet aura, that's a total of 35. And you just need 5 more crit chance from an item and you're done. You've got the 40% crit chance cap. You can focus on crit damage and flat damage instead of trying to stack too much crit chance from items. And I love that about the Mountain King gauntlets.
You can't cast that.
Okay, we've missed just a few. I hope this is a dead end so I can return later and collect some stuff. this.
Can't cast that.
Okay, just a quick check. Cooldown for Vortex Bomb. I might as well keep it just for trying a build that stacks Vortex Bomb cooldown with the Mountain King Wheel. Alright, I've got a skill point. I'm gonna get this one. I'm not really a big fan of the Cold Front unleashes glaciers that knock back enemies, but I really want the freezing for a synergy. Freezing so I can do the snowstorm stuff. And the snowstorm damage versus crit versus frozen. Alright, this one's cute. Keep forgetting to pay attention for City-Kent enemies. Could have died multiple times by now if they were City-Kent. Who's the boss now? Let's see. Crank. Kronk's
You can't
twin
cast that
brother.
spell here.
Let's see what Crank will do. So if Jason Statham was a high hit, that's what he would look like. No, 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 no. Phew. Survived. I'm loving this double icicle combo.
Is too heavy.
Hmm. Damage with Cyclone mode, not bad. Faster cooldown for Vortex Bomb on a weapon. Fortunately, it's a weak weapon. But I can keep it just for testing purposes, no other reason. Got 1, 2, 3 items with faster cooldown for Vortex Bomb. Let me try equipping all 3 of them just to see how much the cooldown goes down to. 2.2 seconds. So even with 3 items with faster cooldown for Vortex Bomb, I only get it down to 2.2 seconds. That's terrible. That is terrible. That means I can't get it down to 0 or to 1 second. If I can get it to 1.6 seconds or 1.5 seconds, it could be amazing. But I'm not gonna be able to do it. So 3 items are not enough. That means I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 more armor items with the cooldown. And I don't think the chest can drop with cooldown for Vortex Bomb. Maybe the gauntlets and maybe the threads. I'm not sure about the helmet dropping this. So maybe I can get 2 more pieces. Not sure about the offhand. Maybe I can get one-handed and two-handed with the cooldown. Oh, actually, there we go. Now we've got the right cooldown. So it's 1.4 seconds. Okay, that's fine. 1.4 seconds. One more item and I can get it down to like 0.8 seconds. Because the cooldown right now, Vortex Bomb cooldown is 72.7%. If I can get it down to 0.8 seconds, I can probably do a Vortex Bomber build. A Vortex Bomber build would mean a build that is using the Mountain King wheel, this item. Just a second. This item here. The Mountain King wheel. This one. And whenever you do Vortex Bomb, you get 50 hit back. You can just do 50 hit Vortex Bombs. But doing 50 hit Vortex Bomb instead of 75 hit Vortex Bombs wouldn't trigger this thing. But you can still spam Vortex Bomb, Vortex Bomb, Vortex Bomb, Vortex Bomb and just just have a fun build spamming one skill all the time. And with the delay of the skill animation, I think 0.8 seconds is the maximum cooldown allowed for such a build. If it's more than 0.8 or 0.9, you're probably not gonna be able to spam it. I'm gonna experiment. Eventually, if I find another one item, just one more item with cooldown for Vortex Bomb, I will test it again to see how it works. Although that's low level item, so I'm gonna have to test it on low level enemies. Poison defense maybe? Or maybe regular. And this one, might as well get rid of it. Can I build another storage without spending too much? This will be my Vortex Bomber. We're stacking 1, 2, 3. Maybe this. Okay, let's go. Let's do the next one. But before that, I'm gonna quickly check. Okay, that's not worth it. I think this is the best one I can do from all the options that are given. Okay, let's move. So this map is extreme close-up. It means it's zoomed in. I can't zoom out more than this on this map. When there's charging enemies like the charge buck, like the Netherrim warriors, or the goblin hounds, this map is not your best friend on enemies, on maps with enemies that are charging from afar that can snipe you. Thankfully I'm not encountering any of those, but there are long range enemies again that I'm not seeing sometimes, and they're shooting at me. Okay, let's go this way. No, that way. There's a shrine there. Oh, movement speed shrine. Perfect. Okay, nice. Can I pull them closer to me? Come on, don't stay there. I have to go in there. So in theory you need 4 items with Vortex Bomb cooldown. You need this passive for 10% and you need Vortex Bomb maxed out. And that should give you 0.8 seconds, roughly. Between 0.7 and 0.9, depends on the percentages, whether it's 9, 10, 11 per item. And if you get 5 Vortex Bomb cooldown items, then you get it to 0 seconds. But yeah, 5 is kind of an overkill, and I'm not sure even if it's doable. But that's another build, and this build, the Vortex Bomber build, I'm probably gonna make it after launch, because I don't think I can collect all the gear needed before the launch. I'm gonna have to farm too much on Forged, and I'd rather wait. I'd rather wait for the game to launch, for them to kind of rework a little bit the Forged, and then as I'm playing my different Forged setups there, and items start dropping, eventually I will collect the items needed and test the build. I wanted to smash it a little bit with the basic attacks. And that was all for this map. Let's see the next one. Oh, Bruce Gillis. They still haven't renamed him yet.
You can't do that. You can't cast that.
Okay, nice. Fuck, I still couldn't pick up the item. I mean, my cursor was right on top of the item, and yet the stupid portal spawned on top of my item. Like yesterday. Yesterday this happened twice, today once. Let's see how many times this would happen today. For the portal to spawn on top of the wood. Hopefully it doesn't happen a lot, but it's entirely possible. If we keep getting maps like that, it will happen often. Okay, I can just jump right into the next map. This is a lot of defense. Maybe it's time to change. I'm gonna lose some defense, but fuck it. I'm gonna lose some damage, but the defense I'm getting is too good. Oh, that's a lot of defense. Just look at the difference. That's like 10%. $3,800 roughly extra. Why is it 3,800 though? From 1,700 I'm getting 6,000. Is there an error there somewhere? Oh, the 523. That's the one I didn't count. Okay, yeah, then that seems fine. I'm blind. I'm fucking blind. Uh, Not seeing things like that. Okay, let's put this here. No, not this.
Your pet has arrived.
And this is gonna be my electric, so let's put electric on it. Seriously, potion work 2 times in a row. Oh, gauntlet with infamous. Oh, this is how we level up, boys and gals. This is how we level up. And not only are we gonna level up on this map nicely, we're also gonna get a lot of contract levels. Pay attention, I'm starting this map at contract level, I think 20 something. I'm gonna open and check. I'm gonna stay in this map until my map starts lagging. So we're at contract, we have 19 contract levels left to collect. So from 19 contract levels left to collect, let's say 20, because that's almost 20. So I'm gonna pay attention to those rewards and see how much they are after I'm done with this map. I'm gonna squeeze this map dry. It's level 55 and I'm 52, so most likely it's gonna start wagging hella much before I even consider leaving. I would have stood in this map until level 56 or 57, but I can't because it's gonna start lagging way earlier than that. Because the more you queue, the more enemies you queue in that map, the more it would start lagging. Because they're respawning, and there's something wrong with the maps like that, with the respawning maps. Normally, I think if you queue enough enemies to get 10,000 XP in a map, it starts lagging so much that it's unbearable. So probably 6-7,000 XP is what I can squeeze from the map before it starts lagging. And that's still 2-3 levels. The downside is there's no item drops until the boss room. That's the only downside, and I think it's a good downside to someone who is leveling up and only needs XP. You're eliminating loading screens in between maps. You're eliminating the time you're spending clicking on your inventory and sending items from your inventory to the pet and sending the pet to sell. So very quick and efficient way to level up when you find a map like this. Even if it's not infamous, even if it's just a regular gauntlet. If it's a gauntlet with goblins, most of the time it will be worth farming. So I can most likely I can reach 54, maybe 55 before it starts lagging. Fuck, biggest mistake ever. I didn't get potions. I didn't buy potions. Just realized. Well, we have to restart it after I'm full on potions.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those.
Ah, no, I don't have cash. I don't have cash for potions. Big mistake. Well, whatever I've got left, you know what? I'll get money with contract rewards. I was planning on opening all the contract rewards once I'm level 60. but I
Potions for you,
guess
potions for your little friend.
it's probably fine if I do it now.
See you next time.
Always open those before selling them. You can get the same amount of money by opening those bags and selling what's inside instead of just selling the bag.
Ale, can I offer you a drink?
Cooldown block. Cooldown crit damage. I got a better weapon, by the way, so that's not bad. Oh, Mountain King Quiras. Perfect. It's not a must-have for this build, but it's nice to have it. Not for now though, for later, for when I actually need extra levels here. Okay. I was planning on opening all my gear bundles at level 60.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those. Oh, potions for you, potions for your little friend. See you next time. You look.
Okay, I've got enough money to buy some potions now. I should be able to max out.
See you
Perfect.
next time.
And I've even got enough to enchant my new weapon. Come on. This big fort. They need to do something about the fort loading times. I wouldn't mind lazy loading stuff, when it just loads the most important stuff first and the other ones are loaded after I'm already inside the fort. Although that could cause bugs, where people get stuck inside objects. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to upgrade with some more damage. Ah, no wife bound scrolls. In fact, well, it's gonna drop eventually. This map, it may not drop items, but it drops wife bound stuff. Alright. The enemies are on the other end. I'm wondering if it drops potions on the map. I know it doesn't drop items, and I know it does drop Wivebound scrolls. Too much siege at once. Damn, it's siege after siege. I don't have a breeding room. Why would it spawn two of them with the same affix? Now it's just one of them, it's much easier to do. Okay, those are not worth it. Let's go on the other side. Come on, come on.
You have gained a level. Your pack is too heavy.
It's dropping potions, which is actually good news for me. I'm gonna try and use as least as possible when it comes to pots. Play it safe. So the expose event also got the double treatment. Dudu is back and is saying, hello, tonight I'm starting my second turn. I decided to go with your slammer butt drinker build. Seems way more tanky than any sharpshooter, which was your first. Okay, that's not a bad decision at all. Pretty nice decision for the Realm Master with the butt drinker slammer. And on my website, you know, there's multiple ways to set it up in the skills. If you're watching the video, keep in mind the video is a little bit outdated, but the screenshots at the bottom on my website for that build are updated recently and are valid for the current update, for the current state of the game. So don't pay attention to the suggested skills in the video. Pay attention to the ones I'm suggesting in the screenshots. If the video suggests using Body Chalice, only use Body Chalice if you want that extra survivability. If you don't want that extra survivability from Body Chalice, then you can just use my suggested setups on the website, where I've removed those 5 points and spent them differently. And it's nice to hear that you've decided to try another one of my builds. How did the sharpshooter feel, besides squishy? How did you like playing it? So you're doing the Realm Master body slams. Oh, body slams, actually, I think body slams has been made. I think with the video, body slams is new. Body slams is one of the new builds, and it includes all 70 skill points, and it doesn't include body chalice. So I think it's one of the newer builds. So actually, never mind. Body slams, the video is valid. Even the video footage in body slams is valid, because that's the suggested skill point allocations. There's various way to do it, but yeah, I think I've suggested 4. 1, 2, 3, okay, 5. 6. 6. There are 6 various setups I've suggested, so you've got options. You've got options in the end to customize it. I always try to include at least a few options so people can see that the build is flexible. Most of my builds, the way I make them, are flexible, and based on personal preference, you can customize them with slightly reworking some of the skill point allocations based on what you want to focus more on. Whether it's relic based damage, whether you want to focus more on cooldowns and spamming certain skills, whether you want to focus more on relic regeneration or on proccing things. Instead of making 5-6 videos that are almost the same thing, slightly reworked, I rather make one video and put the different flexibility options there. But Blood Drinker is such a fun relic. I love playing it on any class. Especially with Drain. Oh, there's some elites there. What's my level? 53. I'm trying to get this tier 2 bonus there in the mix. More freezing and less damage taken. That's how I think when making this. More freezing, less enemies moving away from my spin to wins. Shocking, someone just subscribes to my YouTube channel. I can see the name. Oh, it's Edsel Amisoa. Thank you very much for the YouTube sub if you're watching. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I've changed my my notification sound. I hope you like it. Now it's different than my YouTube than my Twitch follows and subs, so I can easily tell it was a YouTube sub. And to those of you who recognize where the sound came from, you've got good taste to know where this sound came from. 10 points to whoever tells me where the sound is from. I hope I don't get in trouble for using this, by the way, because it sounds from one. It's a line from an anime. So hopefully they don't give me trouble for using this one line as a sub notification sound. And there we go. Oh, they respawned. I'm trying to get at least level 54 or 55 in this map, and 54 would be achievable easily in this map. I hope I don't start wagging before I reach 55. It's possible I'm gonna start wagging. Unless they change something and made Gauntlet maps have better performance, which I don't think they have yet. Didn't see anything about it in the patch notes. But yeah, you gotta squeeze those maps dry for XP. Whenever you get a Gauntlet map, think of it as a blessing if you're leveling up. If you're not level 60, Gauntlet map is the best thing you can get for your leveling up. You can stay in this map for a few levels before it's over farmed, and constantly respawning mobs reminds me of playing in MMOs where the enemies constantly respawn. Actually reminds me of the alpha version of the game. In the alpha version of the game, when you're not in a dungeon but in the open zones, the enemies would respawn and there were other people running around. Because the alpha version of the game was planning on making the game a semi-MMO. Kind of what Diablo 4 is doing. This game was doing what Diablo 4 was doing before Diablo 4 was even a thing. But then they got rid of this. They decided to get rid of the MMO ideas, and I'm actually happy I'm kind of with mixed feelings regarding getting rid of the MMO, what's it called, idea of the game and making it a regular classic co-op game. There's many good things about it. Many good things about switching from an MMO to just a premium classic co-op ARPG, and there's also a few good things about what the game could have been if it remained an MMO, but the bad things about it being an MMO are more than the good things. The game would have needed a cash shop with microtransactions if it remained a free-to-play MMO, and that's one of the worst things about it. So I'm so happy that that we're not getting cash shops with microtransactions, and it's not a free-to-play game anymore. But I really liked how they were handling, how they were not handling, but how they were thinking of making the game different with the horizontal progression rather than the vertical. With the vertical progression rather than the horizontal. It seemed like a nice way of doing things, but it wasn't handled correctly. It was a good idea, but it wasn't handled correctly and it felt kind of boring back in the alpha. So another thing that could have been good, but thankfully they changed it, because they probably couldn't get the right idea how to handle it. And people just didn't like it. It seemed new, it seemed different, and it didn't resonate with the majority of the players. But it was a system that allowed for a lot of expanding upon in the content, adding new frontiers over and over and over as new content, without needing to sacrifice and to farm new items with higher and better stats. But the same can be said with the act model. You can constantly add new acts, and without raising the level cap, you can just keep the enemies level 60 or scaling to your current level, and just keep doing those new acts with your current gear, and still have a challenge if the content scales. So even with this model, they can constantly add new frontiers, new acts, as long as they make a system that scales the enemy level in those new acts with your own. So that if you finished, if you started a new hero and just finished Act 3, you're probably gonna be 45, 6, 7, 8, something, somewhere around there. But if you go on an old hero that has already been leveled up to 60, and you start that new act, you would want the enemies to scale to your level rather than you scaling down to their level, so that you can get gear of your level instead of getting wobbly gear which you cannot wear. So hopefully that's how they handle the expansions of the game when they add new content, to make them scale to the player level rather than than the player scaling down. It's just not fair. It's not fair when you're scaling the content down and giving the player low level items instead of doing the opposite. And that's kind of how it works right now. If you go to a Wobby zone after completing the story, your gear will get scaled down and you're gonna get some sort of a challenge, but you're still gonna get Wobby gear. And scaling should be much easier than now than before, because you don't have open world zones. So it's just you and your party members in the zone, regardless whether it's an open zone like Fields of Unrest, Firebelly, Gobdung, etc. Regardless whether it's one of those zones or it's a dungeon like the one I'm in. Or a dungeon like Mosrad, then Hybrid Tunnels, etc. Should I go back a little? I'm gonna do a U-turn on the bridge. Let's group them up together. The sharpshooter is very fun. You played it as a proc monster. I love how you're using the proc monster as a term. I love it when I see people using the term proc monster. Kudos for that, for using my favorite term when describing those builds. The lightning relic is perfect for proc monster builds. So is the fire actually. The fire and lightning relics are probably the two relics I would suggest highly for proc monster builds. The lightning is probably a little bit better for proc monster builds than the fire, but the fire is not that much weaker. In fact, it could be even better if you have the perfect synergy there. So you focused a lot on ammo again, ammo return on hits. Reload is perfect. If you want ammo again, you can just max out reload. You're not gonna have problems with the ammo again if you have max level reload. I mean max tier reload. It could be level 8, but still get the max tier. Because that's 2 extra reloads. And there's one thing about sharpshooters that I love with reload. Having 2 charges in reload means you can do 9 shadow steps, 9 Ghost Visage in a row. You do 3 times Ghost Visage, then you reload, you do 3 times Ghost Visage, then you reload, and then you do another 3 times Ghost Visage. And that's super fast mobility. If you want to be moving, speeding through the map, maxing out reload on sharpshooter is amazing. And it sorts your ammo. It sorts your ammo problems. You don't need to get ammo again on hit as a passive from what was it? Was it PP? I think it was PP that gave you the ammo again on reload passive, ammo again on precision hits passive, returning. Of course, that is if you're using reload on your skill setup. And targeted strikes as targeted strikes as a main spamming skill. There's ways how to play it. I guess if you're using the infectious shooter and scout's bones in between targeted strikes, you can kind of make it a little bit better. But again, targeted strikes and 2 times revolt shouldn't give you problems with the ammo. Not sure if you were using just a single revolt charge or 2 revolt charges. But targeted strikes can be hungry for revolts. That is kind of true if you spam it much. And it's good damage. It's good damage. It's good for proccing because it shoots 3 hits and each of those hits can proc stuff. But the best synergy for the electrode sharpshooter is to get the infectious shooter pistol and to use Scout's bones. You're not gonna get more procs than that. This is the procs to the maximum when you have the infectious shooter and tier 3 Scout's bones. There are just so many projectiles shooting out of those 3 poison balls. How many contracts? Oh, 18 contract levels since I entered this map. A lot of contract levels. And I'm almost 54, I entered around 10%, 15% in 52. Such a nice map for XP. I'm not even optimizing my leveling. I could have just easily figured out 2 hotspots and switched between them. I'm just going back and forth killing stuff. There's constantly enemies around me to kill, so that's pretty nice. And White Vault's Cave Breaker is such a good item for proc monster builds. I'm using it right now, even though I'm not making a proc monster build. I'm using it right now just because I don't have anything better to put in my legendarium for the moment. And it's working out okay for me having it there. Let's kill some elites.
Can't cast that here.
Let's group up more of them. We're 54. 6 more levels. Oh, that was so well executed. That was like the perfect combo. Executed in the right way. Vortex bomb them first, and then as soon as you vortex bomb them, I ice shoot. Of course, start with the sonic pulse. That's kind of what happened now. Sonic pulse, vortex bomb, ice shield, and I was right next to my pet, I think. So we were hitting with both mine and the pet's icicles. And of course you can lead in with Snowstorm if it's ready before the combo. Get that damage boost. I'm excited for them to return the bird's eye item. There is one item that boosts power projection to shock or to hit with lightning bolts or whatever nearby enemies. And it's a focus item. It's a forged focus item, and it has been removed from the legendarium and from the drop pool until they change it. There's something they're gonna be changing to this item, not sure what. And I'm excited to see what they're gonna do, because I use power projection probably on every single forged build out there that I'm making. I just love the skill, even if it's just a 1 point to get the Tier 1 bonus with the set plus 2 levels. Even as 1 pointer, I love it, but it can be very nice for builds that are doing, you know, evasion builds. Builds that are going for the Flaming Destroyer evasion bonuses. If you're stacking the Flaming Destroyer evasion bonuses and you're using a focus item, such as the bird's eye view, you don't need block chance from a shield, because this one can give you stacking block chance. This block chance increased by plus 10% for 4 seconds after venting can stack. And if you use something like Fracking Strike and the Mountain King Wheel, you can keep that at 40% as long as you're spamming Fracking Strike. And you can spam Fracking Strike non-stop with such a build. And that means you can get the evasion there from the from the Flaming Destroyer. You can get the block chance maxed out from this, and you can focus more on either a two-handed setup to wear, or one hand and focus for more utility and stuff. So I can't wait to see what they're gonna do and how they're gonna change this item. Is it still gonna be doing whitening stuff, or is it gonna do other things? Not sure why they removed it from the game, but my guess is they just probably had an idea to make it work in a different way than it currently does. I'm probably gonna stay in this map until level 55 and then leave it, because I've already stayed for a long time. Oh, they respawned. Wonder if I can group those with the other goblins over here. And they keep spawning. Okay, let's move here. And those are first spawners, and those have not been respawned yet because they haven't been killed yet. Need to come with a better term for the first spawners. Oh, now those are second spawners. And boom. If I would take a wild guess, I'm gonna assume around Halloween. That's just my guess. I'm thinking they would try to give us at least 3-4 weeks notice before the wipe and patch, and they're probably gonna announce it next week. And let's say 4 weeks from next week or 3 weeks from next week. But I wouldn't mind them taking longer. I wouldn't mind them launching in December. December is a very good month for launching stuff, because people are already getting in the spending holiday mood. Yay, capitalism! So December is actually not bad for launching stuff. Regardless whether it's games, movies, books, etc. People are more likely to spend in December for gifts and for other reasons. But also around Black Friday, which I don't know when it is. Is it November? There's also people are also spending a lot there around all that that sales mania. People wanting, oh, I can buy this cheaper. Let's spend to save money. Although, yeah, I wouldn't mind some good Black Friday deals on video cards if I had the money to buy them. If I had the money to buy myself a 3070 or 3080. I wish we had the deals they have in the US and Canada. My country definitely doesn't have such amazing deals on technology, on graphics cards and stuff like that. Nice. Although this year Black Friday is gonna be mostly online stuff, I'm assuming, with all the social distancing and things like that. There's probably not gonna be the same physical queues, and they might come up with some systems that make online queues to buy stuff. Tech stuff insanely cheap around Black Friday in the US. I mean, if they make some super nice deals on a graphics card and I had the money for it, I would definitely spend. But yeah, not this time, I guess. But I'm happy that I don't really need a video card upgrade to run 60 frames per second 1080p on Cyberpunk 2077 from the specs they've announced. Of course, I'm not gonna run on everything high. In fact, some things probably would be on medium with my 4-year-old graphics card. But my graphics card is the recommended graphics card for Cyberpunk. Everything else I've got better or equal, and the graphics card is equal to the recommended. So I'm assuming recommended is for 60 FPS 1080p. And that's some great optimization work from CD Projekt Red. I was gonna say CD Projekt Rect, which actually is a very good name for a child company, for a child studio. Or what is the name? Subsidiary. Let's call it subsidiary. That's the term. It would be a pretty nice name to make a subsidiary of CD Projekt Red, CD Projekt Rect, centered on making PvP games. But yeah, CD Projekt Red definitely, if the specs they gave us are the real ones and are for 60 FPS 1080p, I'm impressed with how good the game looks. Of course, I'm gonna have to see how good it would look with 1080p 60 FPS, with the optimal settings. When I do get enough money, I wouldn't mind buying myself 3070. It's definitely gonna help my editing process, rendering stuff quicker and so on. And it's a good leap of 2 generations. About time to upgrade. But if I get a new video card, I'm probably gonna need a new case, because I'm not sure my case would fit a 3070. One of my friends, if he still has his old case, he was offering to give me his old case, because he bought water cooling and had to get a new case for that. And if he's still offering his old case, I wouldn't mind, but for now, I'd rather not cook my eggs before the eggs are here. I'm not sure if that's the saying in English, but yeah. Can't wait to see the reviews of this card. What Torchlight 3 build is my favorite so far? It's a tough choice, but I love the Absolver Zealot and I really love the Electrified Sharpshooter. And I also really like Shooknado Vortex. They're all electric builds. They're all with the electrode. So and I also like the Punch Bot Drain a Watt, but with the Spin to Win version. So those are some of my favorite builds. Shooknado Vortex 2.0, Electrified Sharpshooter, Absolver Zealot Dust Mage, and the Punch Bot Drain a Watt with the updated new Spin to Win setups. Although the Bunches of Punches is still fun. I love me some Bunches of Punches setups, but Spin to Win is more fun to me to play. Come on, come on, come on. Almost 55. Once I'm level 55, I'm leaving this map and moving on forward. Since I'm doing a level 55 map, it seems fair to do it that way, catching up with my levels. Gauntlet maps, another thing they're good for is to take some time to catch up if you end up finding yourself under leveled while doing the Fazir. Come on, come on. How am I fearing them? Something's doing fear from my items. Because I don't think I've got a skill that does fear. Need to go back a little. kind of rushed too quickly. A 1000 more XP though, just 1000 more XP left. Until 55. Let's find some more hotspots of spawning. Oh, they started spawning down there. Well, there's an elite group here, so... Oh, this was nicely executed. It's starting to whack already. So I'm not gonna push it after 55 and just move on after it. Did they respawn in this end? Oh yeah, there's even elites. There. Should I start going back towards the end? I should get 500 XP by the time I'm back there, hopefully. Oh, elites. Can't miss those. Yeah, you can see it's already starting to drop the frames. This is what I'm talking about. Spend too long in a map like those. And I hope the developers look into this. I know they probably didn't intend people to spend too long in a map like this. But believe me, there will be people who will do it. If given an opportunity to stand in a map with respawning enemies while leveling up, people will do it. So it's nice to consider the performance drops after you spend too long in a map like this. I don't mind sacrificing my drop rate and not getting any items, but maximizing my XP gains in a map like this while leveling up. And I'm sure there's gonna be other people who do the same while leveling and finding a gauntlet map. If only they fix the snowstorm 100% crit chance versus Frozen to really be 100%. I can't wait for them to fix this, so that shrines that give us always critically hit and skills like Snowstorm's tier 3 bonus would really be 100% crit. It would be amazing. Any builds with Snowstorm maxed out in them would be getting a huge boost of the damage output. Let's see, Gobwobble. Almost there, almost leveled up. Final few packs and then I'm leaving the map.
Level up.
Alright, we can go leave the map now. Oh, look at those, they're just easy popcorn kills. And this is the FPS drops I was talking about. The game is telling me leave this map now, and I will. Just wanna kill everything on the way to the exit though. Alright, almost there. Can two-hander web row over 9000 DPS? I'm not sure. It depends. Technically you can get it with sockets to probably go over 9000. So you would need 3 DPS rows, 3 different separate flat DPS elements at the bottom, and then you would need another socket with DPS. So that's probably gonna be 5000 something at the top, another 3 times 900, and then another time 900, and that probably can kind of get you close and over 9000, but definitely not 10,000. Attack, because the DPS actually is calculated with attack and crit chance and crit damage. So this DPS you see here is attack, crit chance and crit damage combined. So I've got 3.166 thousand attack, and I've got where's my crit chance, crit damage? I've got 8.3 crit, no, that's my cannon. I've got where's my crit chance? Is it buggy? Is there a bug where I'm not seeing my crit chance? I'm not getting... oh, because I'm not in the zone. So yeah, I'm not getting my pet buff until I go down there. But I've got 15% crit chance. You can see it now, probably. 15% crit chance, see it appeared. Cause my pet was in the zone where we don't use skills, and pet skills are also disabled there, I guess. So my DPS is a little bit higher with that crit chance from the pet. But yeah, the crit damage and crit chance and the attack result in the DPS. And on the weapon, you're seeing only on the weapon the numbers you're seeing are only the attack. You don't see the crit chance and the crit damage on the number from the weapon. So 9000 attack probably is doable, but it's very hard and very rare to see something that good on a two-handed. Because you need 3 rows of flat damage, and yeah, I haven't seen one myself with 3 rows of flat damage, a two-hander like that. Good work in getting one of those without a system that allows us to reroll the affixes on an item. I hope they consider adding such a system, because it really is one of the things that would be received super well by everyone. I don't think there's gonna be a single person that's unhappy about a rerolling system for the affixes. If there is one such person, well, not much can be done about it. Some people just don't like some things that others do. One socket per blue and legendary item, 2 sockets for green, 3 sockets for white is the limit. But white gets the least amount of damage from affixes. Green gets a little bit more, blue gets even more. So of course blue still seems to remain better. A way to spend, yeah, it's also gonna be a way to spend all the materials. I talked about it many times already, to give us a system where we're using the legendary, rare and green essences to reroll the affixes, such as in my case it would be crit chance versus goblins and fire damage, to be able to reroll those, as I call them, middle affixes. And on this one it would be the cooldown for sonic pulse and chance to shock. And on this one it would be chance to slow, chance to immobilize. See, a system that allows us to sync those materials and at the same time reroll those affixes. And it's gonna really push towards farming, and it's gonna be hard choices. There's gonna be this choice: do I use my essence to reroll my enchanted affix and to try and min-max it instead of 900 damage to try and get 990 or 970, or do I save those materials to reroll my middle affixes and try and min-max those? Which do I do first? Because right now you can see players eventually get filled with materials that they don't really have much use for. Huh. This could end up being better. Let's see. Actually no, it's not gonna end up being better. I forgot. Still, it's my spare weapon now. Is it time to change this? Still gonna keep the crit damage there. Oh, pet enchanting. They fixed that. Is it just chance to block here? Wow, that's weird. Only chance to block. No other affix. There's probably something going on there. Okay, I've got a skill point and I can get this freezing now. So now the question is, do I go for Cold Front, more Icicles, or do I go for Energizer with the next remaining 4 points? Or is it 5 points? The next remaining 5 points. I can get Energizer maxed out, or I can get Frost Skin and Breaking Point. I hope they reduce the cooldown of Frost Skin. That's probably gonna be the build. Once I get those extra points, I'm gonna get 2 points here. So let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna get 12 points. 12 points available, and those 12 points would end up going 5 points here, maybe 5 points here, and maybe 2 points here. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Or actually 2 points here maybe. Or in fact, instead of 2 points here, it could be 4 points here. And instead of 5 points here, it could be only 3 points here. We'll see. I mean, ideally this will be 5. This will be 4 plus 2 because of the bonus from the chest in the legendarium when I've got the set. This will definitely be 5. This will be 10, this will be 10. This can stay 6. I don't really need it at 10, but it's gonna be nice if it's 10. So let's say I've got 15 points. No, 17 points. 17 points, I put 5 points here. And that's 12 points. 5 points here, that's 7 points. 3 more points here. That's 4 points. And those 4 points can go here. And that's probably gonna be it. And I'm gonna make setup without Frost Skin and Breaking Point for people who don't wanna use it until it gets balanced. Because right now the 70-second or 35-second cooldown is just... it's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. And by the way, in this map I was doing, I got 52 contract levels. Alright, let's do the next map. It's actually a boss fight. Yeah, definitely Kronk. From the choices they gave me, Kronk is the one I wanna do. Okay, here we go. Over here, Kronky boy is gonna get spanked. Let's wait for him to charge and do this. Oh, did he just stun me? So Vortex Bomb actually can be interrupted. I guess they still haven't added this update where Vortex Bomb can't be interrupted. But they're adding it with the next update. For Vortex Bomb, once you start it, to not be able to get interrupted until the animation is finished. This is gonna be a huge change for Vortex Bomb builds. Okay. So what's here? Let's keep moving. Uniques, that's nice. Or should I do Nimbo Zombies? Because this is Voltura. Instead of cosmetic, for decoration. Wait, why did COS COSM? Why is COSM showing up with stars? Why is it not showing up on the chat? That's weird. It got censored by my chat filter, and I don't remember adding filtering for COSM. Interesting. I've added COM, but not COSM. I'm gonna have to look into the filtered words later. Because you know there's those bots that come into my chat and spam some things, and I've added some of the .com and things like that into the filter. Even though they try to bypass this by using different alphabets and using the O of the other alphabet. Or using a 0. So it's weird why this got kind of censored out of your message first. Oh, this damage, I'm loving it. It's still underwhelming, but once I get everything sorted, the damage should be nice. Come on. And those are annoying with all the grenades they're throwing. My damage is kind of whacking actually right now against those enemies apparently. Even though I've got a wife-bound weapon, my wife-bound weapon is level 52. And I'm fighting level 57 enemies. Super underpowered weapon. Makes sense to be kind of weak against them. That's 5 levels 5 levels higher than my weapon. But I'm not finding a better weapon, that's the problem. Even a green one with some fat damage would be a good option now for me if I find a nice one-handed green weapon. That's some good defense. I might equip it because I can lose some damage, but I'm getting some nice defense with it. We'll see. For now I'm gonna play with my current chest. Oh, come on. Those guys can be very one-shotty at the higher levels. And the lightning shamans. 2.4. See if this one had a socket and flat damage, it could have been nice. I'm clearly out-leveled now, and I'm probably gonna start... oh, and I'm doing double HP map, and a double HP map without enough damage is just not really fun. So not only is my weapon under-leveled and underpowered, the map is enemies with double HP, so... double trouble. I'm not sure I even want to complete this map, I might just do it later. And I can do some map works to catch up with the levels. This is just taking forever to kill stuff here. Oh, and now there's a goblin brute. Mimics in the game are super underwhelming. I would love for mimics to be some sort of mini bosses that give you shit tons of good loot, but are very difficult to kill. It would be... it's a missed opportunity to make the mimics something incredibly nice and rewarding, but also very difficult. Okay, I'm not gonna complete this map. Just because I don't wanna risk dying on the boss and losing my weapon. And chances are it's gonna be a long boss fight. A long boss fight, double HP with underpowered weapon. I'm gonna do something and I'm gonna collect some items. 4.5. I'm gonna collect some contract stuff. Let's see, 2 gear bundles. Would that be enough to get a good one-handed weapon?
Potions for you? Potions for your little friend?
Sonic pulse 1 level. Yeah, but no defense.
Oh, I'll be seeing
Actually, no. Let's collect some more.
Oh, yes, potions. I've got those. See you next time.
I'm only gonna open the blue ones. It keeps giving me two-handers.
You look ill. Can I offer you a drink?
How did it give me so far 5 two-handers from 4 bags? Not a single one-handed. Another two-handed. Okay, one-handed. Oh, actually, those are one-handed, both of them. Is it better than my current weapon? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not. This one is actually nice to consider wearing. Damage with brawl skills, that's great.
Oh, yes, potions. I've got those. See you next time.
I don't want to open the legendary bundles until level 60. And one-handed with the socket, and that's probably all we needed. That is all we needed to get. Damage with Cyclone mode, nice. Okay, this is gonna be stronger than my current one. Okay, let's just try one more time. Might as well collect while I'm at it.
Potions for you, potions for your little friend. Oh, I'll be seeing you soon.
This one's not with the socket. Oh, this one's with a socket and it's a better one. Thankfully no chance to knock back on that one. Knockback doesn't work well for me. It just doesn't. Not on builds where you want the enemies nearby.
You look ill. Can I offer
Might as well get potions while I'm here.
See you next time.
And I love how they changed the recipe dropping stuff. I'm no longer getting recipes that I've already got, that I don't need. It used to cluster my inventory all the time before. They've made it to stop dropping recipes that you've already learned. Okay, a few more to collect and then we are done. Actually, it was just one more.
Oh, yes, potions. I've got those. Oh, is that
Since I'm here, I'm gonna quickly gamble for helmets.
Just who I wanted to see.
Hmm. Actually, let's buy this back. Not sure if I'm gonna need it before the wipe,
I see
but you
that
never
money
know.
I got here.
Better be prepared. Okay, I'm gonna leave some money here.
You can't cast that.
Potions for you? Potions for your little friend? Oh, I'll be seeing you soon.
And now let's enchant and equip my new weapon. This new weapon should push my damage a little bit further. Maybe 300-400 further. I have good weapons, but they're on my other heroes and in their storages, in their wardrobes. So this is 3.3 and now it's 3.9. Yeah, 400 something more. Okay, let's put this here. And I'm gonna quickly check high level items. That's what I'm looking for. 57. There should be something with damage. 55. Also looking for defense shields. Come on, isn't there a better shield somewhere? 56. 58. With 4.7. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Might consider switching to a two-handed setup for a while. Oh, 54. But that 54 is not gonna be stronger than mine even when upgraded. This 54 two-handed, one-handed. Yeah. There's not gonna be anything stronger. This might be better though. Okay, so I need enchant. some things. Nice. That is a lot of damage. Oh, hope I can survive. I really hope I can survive with it. Let's say I remove this, so I can have some more defense. And I said I'm gonna do a regular map quickly, just to catch up with the XP and with the gear. Before I move on to the Fuzzier. So it's time for 2 hand. Oh, see, that's some decent damage. Oh, look at them dying quickly. I need shields as well, so let's collect that. I wish Cyclone mode had a little bit of extra range. Just a little bit more. The same goes for Vortex Bomb. When maxed out, to have a little bit of extra range. Ah! Okay, this one I'm not gonna go all the way there for him. One shot. This map's pretty bad, by the way, and there's barely any enemies. The density is terrible. Because it's Netherrim and spiders and rats, there's no goblins, there's no Voltura. So the enemies that normally spawn in big numbers are not here. I'm not gonna do the middle, I'm just gonna do left and right and that's it. This is good. Wait, wasn't that an elite? Why didn't it drop? Didn't drop the elite stuff, the fame that normally elites drop. Maybe it wasn't the last of its pack, but where would the rest of its pack be then? Okay, the rest of its pack is not here. Might have been a bug or something. I'm gonna do one more map to get 56 at least, and then back to Fazir. Because my Fazir is right now at 57s, but the thing is I don't even need to do Fazir 57s, I don't need to be doing the double HP Fazirs. I can just do some of the previous ones. They're still gonna give me XP. Fuck. That's a lot of damage. Okay, let's equip this then. That is a lot of damage. I couldn't even react to that damage. My pet is dead.
That spell can't be cast.
I'm not sure what even killed me, like, how did I die this quickly? What did so much damage to me? It must have been the overpowered electric hazards on the ground. All those hazards that remain on the ground from spiders and mechanical spiders are overpowered. Fire, poison, lightning. Before you can even move, you're already dead in some cases. And that's excluding extra damage to the enemies. Imagine going in the Fazir's dungeon and fighting enemies that have like maybe 100% extra damage on some of the hard stages at the top. My pet's back, right on time, pet. Okay, well, I've got a new weapon. Not a new two-hander though, damn, I'm gonna be missing that nice two-hander. And still have no idea what killed me this quickly. .64 resistance. Without that, it was 61. I had 61% lightning resistance, and I still died super quickly. How? And that was with 70% damage reduction from fighter spirit. I'm telling you, some of the hazards in this game are just so badly balanced that it just makes no sense. It's as if they never were tested properly. So 61% resistance to whitening and 70% damage reduction. So that should be 61% resistance of the 30% remaining damage I was taking. So of that 30% remaining damage I was taking, I was only taking, let's say, a total of how many? A total of 10% damage, roughly. And that 10% damage was enough to kill me. Within like less than a second and a half. Right, let's send him to sell. I'm gonna look for another gauntlet map. Gauntlet spiders. It's probably not gonna be great with spiders. Let's try it. Let's give it a try. Spider gauntlet, see how it goes. If there's goblins there, it's gonna be good news for me. Although before I start the map, I might go take a quick piss. It's been raining and all that rain's making me wanna go and take a leak. Just wanna make sure there's nothing spawn killing me here. Alright, no spawn kills. Okay, quickly, if you're on Twitch, you might watch some ads. I can start some ads, but if you're on YouTube, you're gonna watch this boring BRB screen. I'm gonna be right back in like a minute or so. Just need to go take a quick piss. Okay, be right back. Okay, struck up. Thanks for waiting. I'm back. Just putting on a hoodie because it's getting colder here. And I'm then gonna go back to this map we started. The spider map with gauntlet affix. So let's remove this. And now, how much XP can I get in this map? If I get 56, I can just leave the map. I'm not gonna stay for a long time on this place on that map. I also gave my pet a little bit food as well while I was AFK. Better give him now and then have to do another break later. Fortunately, there's a lot of nethering on this map. A lot of siege stuff happening as well. Oh, I didn't see this guy here. Let's see what's here. This one seems bugged. Oh, that's my own. That's my own hound. I forgot I have a hound on my shoulders that can summon. Okay, there we go.
Can't use that skill.
Let's see. Another purple here. Yeah, I might with the amount of purple enemies I'm seeing, I might be out of this map sooner than expected, which is nice. I don't want to spend too much time in the same map again after doing a gauntlet for a few levels earlier. I also don't want to do double HP maps, so I don't want to level in those. But I also don't want to use my Mapworks portal, so I need to save some for the build video recording when I'm recording gameplay footage. But yeah, reaching the double HP is normally where I stop doing Fazier, because it's just boring. Sometimes I do the double HP and then I stop when I reach the blazing. I just don't see any reason to do it past that point. The only reason would be the more maps you've unlocked, the easier it would be to find a gauntlet. Not gauntlet, to find an infamous unique later when you're farming items, when you're farming contract levels. That's the only reason why one might want to push a little bit further. But if you push too far, those infamous uniques maps would just take longer to do. So it's better to try and stick to the easy maps when looking for infamous uniques, when farming fame for contract levels. And it's sad that that's the way to farm gear in this game. It's very sad that that's the way to optimally use the Fazier's dungeon, to try and go for low level maps with infamous uniques, so you can speed through it and get 20-30 contract levels for a single map run. But that's the only reason, the only thing that would motivate me to do Fuzzier right now, the Infamous Uniques. If they remove this as a combination, then I would really have no reason to do Fuzzier. If they make it so that you can get Infamous Unique maps um, as a combination, or if you can't get them as low level ones. Come on. Oh, there's some more purples. Well, let's go kill them, because they're kind of coming my way. Wait, that's not the end of it? There might be some more that didn't come my way. Where did they come from even? Did they come from here? Oh yeah, that's where they came from. Come on. Climb quicker, climb quicker. I actually froze him while he was climbing. So he was vulnerable while doing the climbing animation. That's an unexpected thing. Normally some of those things are not vulnerable until they're done with their spawning animation. Where is my pet? I don't see it. Oh, there we go. Must have been fighting someone back there. Okay, I'm almost leveled up. Time to push this map to the end. Okay, Swagger down. Now. I need more. Grouped up together. And Mr. Jackson 88 Rio says spin to win build. Yeah, it is a spin to win build, and I've got a bunch of those. I've got a bunch of those because I'm a big fan of the spin to win stuff. It's not spinning, it's not moving as fast as I want while it's spinning, and I think they're changing this eventually to be a little bit faster like it used to be before. But it does feel like a spin to win, even with this slow movement. Spin to win builds are one of my favorite ways to play the Forged. Since long ago, ever since the alpha, I've always loved Cyclone mode as a skill. So on my website I've got a few other suggestions for other relics how you can do spin to win. Probably the more damage centric, you can squeeze more damage on a spin to win build from the Electrode relic, which is the Shucknado Vortex 2.0 build. So if you want something that does a little bit more damage than the other spin to win builds I've done, the Shucknado Vortex 2.0 is probably the way to go. If you want something with a lot of healing, Punch Bot Drain a lot with the spin to win setup is a good alternative choice. On my website, the builds are every build except one is up to date from the post relic subclass builds. There are builds where it's old builds where the relic is not a subclass and the skill bar is not 9 skills but only 7. Those builds are outdated. Those builds you shouldn't watch, but the 2022 latest builds I've uploaded there should be up to date, except the Wingspan Scatter Shot 2.0. Nevostrius is back. Well, the game is in an interesting shape right now. They're focusing on fixing bugs, and believe me, there are a lot of bugs to fix. Just look at that. Look at what happened. I'm underground. Perfect timing. They're currently polishing the game before it launches, so and they're not gonna add more content until after the launch. And for now, they're just focusing on polishing all the broken things, fixing, rebalancing stuff. And the Forged class will get some reworks after the launch. This hero I'm playing right now will get some rebalancing and reworks, and they will be looking into it more in detail after the launch. Well, they kept the endgame. They never were gonna they were never gonna remove the endgame. That was never a plan of them for them. I really hope I can see some changes to the endgame before the game launches. Some little tweaks, because this is the weak link of the game right now. The Fazir's dungeon is the weakest link in the chain of systems that they've made in the game. And this is the only thing that that people normally care about. I can tell you 90% of the ARPG players only care about endgame. That's how it is in Diablo, that's how it is in Path of Exile. People care about the endgame more than they care about anything else. Anti-itemization, of course, because it's part of the endgame, part of making a build and stuff. But if the endgame is not attractive, there's gonna be a lot of very unhappy people. I'm still gonna play the game even with its current boring endgame, but believe me, I fear that the game is gonna have a bad launch. And that's bad news for me, because I'm a content creator and I want this game to not flop and to succeed and to sell copies and to have people interested in it. Shit. Right, I lost some items. For me, this game doing good is important, and not much I can do if the end game is boring. And I couldn't even level up in this map, which was my plan. And it's coming on console. It's probably launching in less than a month, or around a month. We're not far from the launch. It's either gonna be around Halloween, or maybe November, or maybe earlier. We'll see. But one thing's for sure, it will be coming soon. The launch will be soon. But yeah, for builds you can check my website here, Mr. Jackson. If you want to see some different ways the game can be played, just to get some ideas, you can check some of the builds I've got there. Oh, why do I have this rifle here at all? It's terrible. Okay, one more level and I can get some good items. In fact, let's go to my previous build and take some of my items there and transfer it to this guy. What do I transfer? I obviously want to transfer... Do I transfer the pistol or the mace? I can transfer this. I can transfer this. And that's pretty much it. Maybe the sword, maybe the mace. Oh, and I can transfer a shield. But the question is this or this. I'm gonna transfer this shield to that hero. I'm also gonna transfer this and maybe this. Right, now let's make room. Let's make room for all that wood. So what else did I want to put? This one. And maybe put this one as well. Or no, this one. And should I put arc powered shoulders? Even though they're kind of flank picks stuff. Let's say I take this, put this here as well. And I can't wear boots on the forged. Yeah, I think I've transferred enough. That should be more than plenty of items to wear. I'm not even sure I can wear all the items I transferred. Some of the armors I probably won't be able to wear on a forged. But yeah, once I hit level 57, I can wear level 60 items, so anything goes then. So what can I equip right now? I can't go for this, but I can go for this. And that's a lot of defenses, not much block. Then now armor. Wait, where did I? Oh yeah, the armor is here, it's 60. This is 60 and this is 60. Well, I transferred some stuff, so not so bad. Let's do some more maps. Hopefully I don't get shitty ones this time. But I've got no potions. Can't play without potions. This potion system is just another terrible thing about the game is the potion system. It's a big downside, big con of the game.
See you next time.
And it can be so much better. It can be so much better if they just remove the potions as drops and as items and just change them into potion skills with cooldown and just select the one you want and stick to it until you want another one. Alright, how's my defense now? 64 whitening. I'm still probably gonna die in a second and a half in the right circumstances. Am I doing a Stormbringer map or what? What's happening? Or maybe that was just Storm and enemies. Those are Storm sent as well. Alright, that's fine. Why is my pet standing there? Come on, pet, follow me. The pet AI. Hope they improve this. Hope they improve this, because the pets really need to graduate elementary school and become a little bit smarter. I also hope that if the game does well on launch and sells a lot of copies without counting the refunds, I hope that that they might maybe expand their team and be able to handle more at once than they can right now, because the team right now is kind of small, reasonably small team, so there's not much that they can do in a limited amount of time. There's only so much they can achieve in a week or two when we request some changes with some patch and stuff like that. Faster cooldown for Vortex Bomb. Let's see. Potion Exile, H-Fine, Matriarch of the Graveyard. What the hell? That's a long name. I'm surprised it even fit on the screen, this name. Let's get that Mimic. There's one thing why I don't understand though, why people want mimics to be super hidden. Some people are pushing the developers with note tickets about the mimics being too easy to find out. I'd much rather have the mimics become bosses, like mini bosses. You click on a regular chest, not a mimic chest with the eye socket, but a regular chest, and then it turns into a mimic chest, which becomes like huge, like 3 times bigger than the current mimic chest, and it's like a mini boss fight, and at the end of it you get rewarded. This would be pretty nice. Right now I understand why people have problem with mimics being super easy to figure out it's a mimic, knowing that even if you know it, what's gonna happen? It's not like the mimic is gonna give you some shit tons of good wood if you kill it, if you know it's a mimic. And it probably feels a little bit weird when you can see it's a mimic from miles away. But should the developers focus be on fixing this, or rather fixing other things like bugs and rebalancing stuff? Like, yeah, I can tell this is a mimic, even if even if there wasn't the treasure chest over there. I could tell it's a mimic because of the socket. It just looks different than from the regular chest. But is it supposed to be a priority when there's other things to be fixed? It's weird for people to push for things like that when there's more pressing matters, such as certain things not working as intended. Like Snowstorm tier 3 bonus that always critically hit frozen enemies. I would rather see this fixed. And Vortex Bomb armor not giving me physical armor, only giving me elemental defense. I would rather see this fixed as well. Let's see. And the pets becoming smarter. I would really love for the pets to become smarter. Even if it's post-launch, I would love to see a DLC or a content update that is all about making the pet system expanded, making the pets smarter, better, stronger, faster. just having the pets be a little bit smarter, having different pet stances, more pet skills to choose from. Different pet mechanics, a dedicated pet movement / attack button that works for minions, not just pets. So any type of summons to attack the same target you tell your pet to attack, and to move where you tell your pet to move. Rather than focusing on making the mimics harder to figure out their mimics.
You can't cast that.
Let's see this boss. Which is it? Lily Bone Baker. Where is my pet? Is this a bug or my pet is not here? Let's go back to the previous map. My pet is here, but it's not here. Like, what the hell? Now it's here. Okay. See, the first time I'm seeing a bug like this, where the pet doesn't travel with me to the next zone. Maybe it was too far away from me when I traveled, and it didn't trigger some sort of action there. Did they remove the overpowered witch on ground attack? I think they have. I'm actually happy if they removed that one. It was very strong before. The damage over time witch attack that keeps spinning on the ground. Seems like they removed it, which is a very good change. But now the witch seems a little bit bare. So I'm wondering what they're planning on adding to replace that witch spell. I wouldn't mind some actual spells for the witch, things that fall from the sky. Or things that slow you but don't do damage, like Rizzy. Not something as bad as the previous spell. That did a ton of damage. Can I get one-handed?
Your pet.
Okay. Probably gonna... I really want to keep those Mountain King gauntlets, because eventually later I will try and get the full set bonus. I'm wondering if I should replace them for now, but 10% crit chance is still nice. It's still nice. Alright, maybe one more map and I can level up to 57 and equip the level 60 items. Maybe this one. Is that a poison map? When the map works, you never know what's gonna happen. Sometimes I get a poison map with fire enemies inside it. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my weapon with enchantments. Well, after this map. Oh, this map is nice. I'm killing stuff quickly. That's the way I like it. To not spend too much time to kill stuff, but also to not spend too little. Yeah, that's a very smooth map. And Troy saying, is Frostkimpus Blading Point Ison over worth it? Right now it isn't. Right now Frostkin and Breaking Point is not worth it because of the stupidly long cooldown on Frostkin. I mean, it's still nice to have it, but you can spend those points elsewhere. You can spend those points elsewhere right now and get better investment of your points. I'm gonna put it in my build because I hope that eventually the developers would see their mistake and change the cooldown of Frost skin to be much better. Like it's currently 70 seconds default, 35 seconds when maxed out. I think this needs to be 10 seconds default, 5 seconds when maxed out, or 12 seconds default, 6 seconds when maxed out. I think that would be a reasonable cooldown, or even if it's 14 seconds default, 7 seconds when maxed out. You just try to compare the damage of breaking point with the damage of lightning strike, or with the damage of magma burst, or with the damage of firestorm, compared to how often those other things can trigger. Try to compare it even to rupture and spread of death, and compare it to how often those other things can trigger, and then see how useless this is if you can trigger this 100%. This goes up to 151% when you max it out. 151% weapon damage only every 35 seconds when you max out the other one, and that's with 10 points investment. 10 points investment, is it worth it for 10% HP and ignoring a single hit every 35 seconds and getting 151% AoE damage every 35 seconds when you ignore that hit? It's just not reasonable, such a long cooldown. And of course this overpowered piece of shit modifier, worst modifier in the game. I don't have time to react. I never have time to react in this modifier. And they went ahead and doubled the number of pools that spawn. It just gets me so tilted and salty and super bitter. Sour, bitter, salty, tilted, whatever you wanna call it. It's just wrong. It's wrong, and it makes me feel bad when I see this acidicant modifier. And that's with 57 resistance. 57 resistance against poison and 70% damage reduction, yet I still die before I can even press my spacebar to dodge. Like, seriously. I mean, who tests and how do they test things to see if they're balanced enough? I mean, if they need people helping them test things if they're balanced enough, I don't mind helping. If they tell me, hey Stroke, would you like to test some new skills we've recently updated and made to work in a different way, would you like to test them? I wouldn't mind testing and telling them how they feel. I wouldn't mind testing them with different builds, with squishy builds, with tanky builds, but I think I've got reasonable defenses to be able to survive at least 2 seconds before I need to move away from danger. With 70% fighter spirit damage reduction and almost 60% resistance to poison from my items. I don't think I even had a second before I died. And many people will get tilted. If I'm getting tilted, there's gonna be some other people that get tilted by this if they don't change it before the game launches. And balancing is probably one of the hardest things to do in such a game. especially when they're constantly switching things up
You can't cast that spell here.
and reworking certain things and their behavior. But some things should be obviously overpowered. Before they even make the change, they should know that this change is gonna result in something being overpowered. But it's not like they're not nerfing things. They nerfed Blazing, which was one of the most overpowered things. Now it's up to other affixes and other hazards. Sirikent, the poison spiders and poison automatons that leave hazard on the ground, the fire spiders and automatons that leave hazards on the ground, the electric spiders and automatons that leave hazards on the ground. Those are things that are super unreasonably powerful right now. Especially when the game stacks multiple in the same place, which happens more than one would want. Alright, let's get to my fort. Let's get to my fort and make this item stronger by enchanting it. I'm even using wife-bound gear now. I started using wife-bound gear and keeping a spare weapon for when I die. Because it's not a matter of if I'm gonna die, it's a matter of when. When I play games. Let's put this. Just like real life, not a matter of if, a matter of when. Let's see. This one seems stronger. Oh, I don't need the frost blasting. Give me hot and cold. Now, for this thing, give me defense. Poison, because obviously poison is the most overpowered. Let's go into this portal. But this build is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun when they rework or rebalance frost skin and breaking point. Actually, breaking point is good the way it is. Breaking point shouldn't be touched. Just frost skin needs to kind of change to make breaking point worth it.
You're badly hurt.
Come on. And I think I understand what they were thinking when they made explosive and acidicant to work the way it does right now. Before it used to spawn only a single explosion or a single acid pool where the enemy is. Now it spawns one acid pool where the enemy died and one near the player. It could be under your feet, it could be on your left, on your right side. But I think they made it to counter builds that are ranged, to have some sort of a challenge. But by doing that, they made it twice as hard for a melee build to deal with those enemies now. So they ended up doing exactly the opposite that they intended to do with this change. They wanted to even the balance between melee and ranged when fighting acidicant and explosive ant, but it was much better the way it was before, where it was just one single explosion or acid pool spawned where the enemy is. Because right now with melee builds you get twice the pools, twice the explosions. If you're meleeing the enemy, you're gonna not only see the pool under the enemy's feet, and there's also a chance for another one to spawn right there on the same place and stack it. And when there's 3, 4, 5 enemies with this in a pack, you kind of get melted. And when you're doing an AoE like this build, most of the time you're gonna kill at least 2 enemies at once. That's 4 poison pools, that's 4 explosions. And with the explosions at least you have time to dodge, because they don't explode immediately, but with the poison pools they spawn immediately. In fact, sometimes you're taking damage before you even see the animation on the ground. So by the time you see the animation on the ground, you're already dead sometimes. And yeah, I do understand that they had good intentions when they made this change, but it's really tilting now, especially to melee builds, especially to AoE melee builds. Okay, I need potions.
Can't cast that here.
Why are those enemies spawned in a zone that the player can't reach? How? How am I gonna kill them? Okay, I need to control and do this and report it. Let's take a screenshot as well. I can't take a screenshot because... Can I damage them with this? Oh, I can kill them with this.
You are wounded.
Come on, die. Fuck.
Your journey is
Fuck.
at an end.
This really sucks.
Your pet has returned. Your pet has arrived.
Alright, killed it. At least I could cheese it and kill those buggy enemies that spawned where they shouldn't. With vortex bombs from the tier 3 bonus. Nice.
That spell can't be cast.
So much choo-choo. This guy feels more of a Realm Master than the Realm Master, because he's got the proper train sounds that the Realm Master train is missing. This train whistle. If only the Forged was the actual Realm Master. and it had rails leaving behind himself where the train is. The Forge really fits the Realm Master class more than the current Realm Master. Like a Forge that is making the tracks after himself wherever he moves, and then having those trains. He's more of the mechanical guy. And the spin to win and all of that, like Cyclone really would have been nice on a Realm Master, the current one, instead of Torque Swing.
Cast that here.
I don't have a potion, so that's gonna hurt.
Cast that here. Cast that spell here.
The zero potion life on the frontier. Mm. Wait, what was this? Okay, power projection, never mind. Let's see, I need to upgrade this weapon as well. After the old one broke, this one needs an upgrade. Some more enchanting stuff. By the way, did I get 57 or am I one map away from it? This one was a short map, so I probably didn't get 57 yet. Yeah, I'm so close. Here, there we go. Well, one more map and then we're gonna be 57. Oh, I forgot. I need potions. Can't go in without potions.
You look ill. Can I offer you a drink? Oh, is that all?
Come on, come on. Please don't be a poison map. Anything but a poison map, come on. I don't want acid ant as well. Okay. So there's poison enemies, but hopefully there's no acidic ant, because it's Act 3 affixes, I think, on this map. Wait, oh yeah, I don't have the Frost Nova yet. I was wondering why it's not triggering the Frost Nova. I realized I don't have it yet. I'm gonna put 1 point into it. With this next level.
You have gained a level.
An enemy whose basic attack is spamming AoE bombs really needs slower attack speed to make up for the AoE damage that it's doing. Like those guys that constantly keep throwing grenades. Right, over here. I should have prepared and taken out of the storage the level 60 items. Come on. Alright, let's get some more potions here. But 3 more levels. Thankfully I can now wear the max level items, so the other few levels are not mandatory for me to know if a build is fine or not. But I really need the helmet, the Mountain King helmet, and preferably shoulder. If I get the Mountain King helmet and shoulder, it would be perfect. Look at the pet, it's stuck there. Seriously, pet? Okay, there. No upgrades yet. Pet, go sell. Oh, we're next to the boss fight. Alright. Let's get some more energy before it, just to be sure. We got... okay, it's a Vultura boss. Look at this mess of enemies. Alright. Anything good worth keeping? Mostly junk stuff. But now we're getting a huge boost in the damage. I'm not gonna wife bound my weapon, my level 60 weapon, until I find a better one. With that level 60 weapon I can probably start some Fuzzier dungeon pushing again. Unfortunately it's still a pistol. Not a big fan of having to use the pistol right now. Wait, first here. Sixty, 60. So the question is, do I get the arc powered shoulders equipped? Or do I keep using them in the legendarium? For now I don't need to use the arc powered shoulders, I think. This one I need to change though. Might as well put it here. Only getting 1 level for Sonic Pulse, but that's still extra cooldown reduction, so not terrible. I don't think I can wait until level 60 for those legendary items. Let's try them now. Seriously? Seriously, another pet item? This is just RNG trolling me so badly. 3 pet items out of 6. two Mountain King items out of 7. 2 Mountain King gauntlets out of 7, which I'm not unhappy because that's actually one of the items I need. But come on, the same things. And this is electric warding and this is electric warding, so you can see the pattern there. Some items drop much more often than others, and it's super obvious. Same goes with the fire starter. I got fire starter multiple times. Well, this one's better maybe. The other one right now gives me 1600 defense. This one gives me 1495, but electric. So I don't need this. I'm gonna equip this. Rapid bartering, but without the cooldown reduction. Okay, I will do something. I've got a vortex bomb. Cooldown, one-handed weapon now. Now I just need an offhand and I can make a vortex bomber build. And let's put this there maybe. Okay. Alright. Not too bad. Should I go for the double HP map now? See if I can push it easily with this damage. That's a huge damage increase that I got, so it should be a little bit easier to push this map. I'm up to speed with the level 57 map. I'm 57. Got the level 60 weapon, which is getting downscaled to 58. Yeah, downscaled to 58, so still 9446. My problem would be still the defenses though. Act 3 fire map, that's a weird thing to do. Let's see. Over here. But yeah, so many fire starters, necro sticks, storm blades. Things that you can get just by killing certain bosses in the story. Really wanna see that helmet drop. The helmet and the shoulders. Once I get the helmet and the shoulders, I'm done with the gear I need for the build. The Mountain King helmet and shoulders. Then I'm gonna get those extra 12 skill points from the bro tree. And max out Energize. Actually, Energize probably would be level 4. Or maybe it's gonna be level 5. Level 5 Energizer. Level 5 Frostskin, and level 4 Breaking Point. Oh, and level 4 Sonic Pulse. Okay. Let's get rid of the little guys first. And then do this. Yeah, come on, let me move. There we go. I've saved my big relic skill for this boss. Alright, this one's done. I'm not gonna get a better cannon than this one. Oh, and I also need the cannon. I need the cannon, but even without the cannon, the build is still strong. That vortex bomb cannon. Let's see, anything good? Ritual finale. I think this would be stronger with the socket compared to this one without. Okay, let's move. This extreme close-up map. Actually, was that a cannon I just got? That could be better than what I'm wearing. I mean, I like the cooldown on my current cannon. I like that Sonic Pulse cooldown. But the Vortex Bomb cooldown wouldn't be bad at all on a cannon. Oh wait. Okay, never mind. It was glitchy.
Well chosen.
I'm very tempted to do this one because uniques, but it's lightning, so I'd rather do fire, Nimbo, Quicksilver. That's a nice synergy. Nimbo map, but the game gives you a Quicksilver, and just in case. Okay. Yeah, that's a decent map. They're dying quick enough. There's plenty of them on each stop. Wait. Did you see what happened? I was glitched and I couldn't move for a bit. And they're dying quickly, even though they're what's its name, double HP. How's my damage now? 10 point something thousand DPS. Oh, I didn't drop a potion. Kinda disappointing. Wow, this guy's so lucky. He only got hit by one icicle between me and my pet. I'm not sure how he got so lucky. My idea was to kill him while we're moving and he's following me. I mean, my pet was behind him shooting icicles, I was in front of him. If I didn't kill him, this guy should have gone and used the Goblin Watery. Maybe he could have won a nice new rifle or whatever it was carrying, a nice new dagger. Wait, what's giving me the Goblin Rage? Oh, I'm wearing this. That's why my crit chance is getting maxed out so easily.
You can't cast that here.
Wait, is this broken? Is this broken or am I... Okay, that's it. The overheated, never mind. Overheated twice? $25. So we got 10 crit chance from some... Oh, this one! This pistol is the broken one. The one that gives you crit chance even though it's a one-handed. Kind of a broken weapon, isn't it? Yeah, even without that extra crit chance I would be capping. Especially when I stack the overheated twice. I didn't know overheated could stack. And it lasts for a while. It lasts for 10 seconds. Within 10 seconds you can definitely do it twice, meaning you can get just from the set bonus of the Mountain King gauntlets. Stacking 2 times overheated, that's your 20 times 2, reaching the cap of 40 crit chance with just that one item. You don't even need crit chance on your other items. But I don't rely on stacking it, I rely on just having that 20%. And then having 20% more from gear, which is 15 from the pet. The pet gives you 15, but with a build like this you can remove the 15% crit chance aura from the pet and just use you can just use movement speed from the pet. It's not gonna work bad if you do this. Or even the defense, if you want to be more defensive, this defense is not a bad idea as well. Because it's gonna stack nicely with this defense from power projection, and then the defense from venting with vortex bomb. But you're still gonna get insta-gipped by acidic ant and by other hazards on the ground. Well, the pet has some work to do. Come on, pet. Damage with vortex bomb.
Can't carry anymore.
I need threats or wheel or whatever with extra damage. Go sell. Okay, good. Here we go. Potion? Yes. I'm low on potions, only got 5. Or do I? I need to check. I'm not sure if the game is showing me the right number, but I think it is. Yeah, it's 5. Still waiting for that leg armor with flat damage for the forged. The locomotion with flat damage. Nice. I love those stalactites falling from the sky with the White World Cave Breaker. They're so good on any Cyclone mode build, even if you're not doing a proc monster build, which I'm not right now doing, because there's not much to proc with the Ice Relic. Even then, it's still nice to have this for extra damage, because you're just proccing it so often with Cyclone mode and Rapid Strike as well. Even Rapid Fire procs it kind of often as well. So it's good to have that Cave Breaker on various fast attacking builds on the Forged. It's an item many people underestimate. Because on paper it sounds like okay. On paper it sounds very low chance, very low damage. But when you put it to the test in practice, you see it's proccing pretty often and the damage just adds up. On paper it's what, 10% chance to do 30% weapon damage in an area though. For proc monster builds that means every time it falls, it can proc other things to anyone who's in the area next to the target it falls on. So for proc monster builds with Magma Burst, Firestorm, Thunder Strike, what's the other one? Spread of Death, Rupture, builds that rely on those skills, it's super nice. You can see it's triggering very often when I'm using Cyclone mode and other things. Sometimes it may not trigger for like 10, 12 hits, but then it could trigger 3, 4 times in a row after that. I wanna see how much damage it does. Let's leave one enemy alive. I need just one enemy alive, come on. $8,600 crit. Was that my pet or was it my stalactite? 7,000. I think that's pretty strong damage. If that was the stalactite hitting. 2,700 maybe. Come on, trigger. I wanna trigger and see the damage. $8,600 crit. I think that was it. But I wanna see the non-crit damage. Interesting. I just want to see the real damage. Shit, now I can't see it. You know what? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna send the pet away. But before I do, I need to remove the rapid bartering. Alright, pet, go away. Let me test. Let's do science. I think 7,800, and that's my weapon's damage. This weapon hits for 90%, and the stalactite is supposed to hit for 30% weapon damage, but it hits for more, I think. Could it be a bug, or am I just seeing the wrong numbers? Oh, I just made them vulnerable. That's gonna be bad to test. Come on, come on. $8,600. This seems to really be the thing proccing. 8,600 crit, but can I just see it not critting once? I mean, just once to not crit with that thing. And the Nova is doing 2,400 right now, which is less than my pistol. My pistol does 90% weapon damage, yet this that's supposedly doing 100% weapon damage does less than my pistol attacks.
Your health is low.
I really need to test it on the dummy in the town. Let's just play and test it in the dummy, on the dummy. My pet doesn't attack that one as well, so I just realized I can test it on that one instead of wasting time here in the map. Almost done with this map. Then on the dummy I can properly figure out how effective it is and how it compares to other things. By the way, breaking point is worth it if you're using Ice Shield, because what Ice Shield does is it applies 3 stacks of Frost Skin on you. So that's another reason why Breaking Point would be worth it. Even if you're not using Frost Skin, Breaking Point still can trigger 3 times when your Ice Shield breaks. Because I just saw it happening. So every time you use Ice Shield, that's 3 Ice Novas for you as well. I wish we had dummies that attack us for 1 damage to trigger things to test those as well. You have some dummies like that in Vermintide, dummies that can attack you. If I'm not mistaken, I don't remember really well, but I think there were dummies that could attack you in Vermintide. Still can get a better cannon than the one I'm using, because I don't need damage or crit chance or crit damage or chance to do something. I need cooldown reduction, energy generation, energy cost reduction. Okay, dummy. Prepare to be abused, dummy. 3000, 3000, 3000, 3000. $3,006. 3000. See, it's doing more than my basic attack. So I'm not sure if this is a bug, but yeah. This is not 30% weapon damage, it's 110% weapon damage. So keep that in mind. Right now this does 110% weapon damage, not, or 109? 99% weapon damage maybe? See, if this does 90% weapon damage, if this is 90% and I do 10% more, then that one is doing 100%. So it's either this is doing 100 and the other one is 110, because I noticed this doing exactly the same amount as breaking point. And that's the thing that needs testing. Does breaking point really do 110? And does this really do 90%? Because I saw the same numbers. One of them is doing the same damage as the other. Which one I don't know. and this one definitely is doing 10% more damage than this one, and it leads me to believe this is 90% and this is 100%, and this one is probably 90% as well. If only I could self-hit myself to trigger the breaking point. Alright, let's check the next map. Enough science. Oh, ho, ho, gauntlet zombies. Gauntlet zombies. That should be good XP. Also very boring for you viewers. Sorry that I'm doing this for you, but that's a very effective way to level up with those maps. So it's gonna get a little bit boring now. A little bit more boring. By me doing this one map only. I wanna see breaking points damage. Come on, breaking point. Need breaking point. It's hard to tell because of the icicles. So I need the real breaking points to show up. Now I can test it. It didn't do damage. I didn't see any numbers. This is bullshit. Come on, I just want to see it trigger once, just once. Oh, and I have 0 potions on this map. You know what? Let's restart the map after buying potions. I can't start the gauntlet map on an empty potion belt.
Potions for you? Potions for your little friend? Oh, I'll be seeing you soon.
How am I doing with respectacles? I've got 16. I need 12. I don't need more than 12 right now. So come on, Frostskin, apply yourself to me so I can test the damage. Hopefully they don't trigger it before I reach an enemy.
I know what you're here for. That one?
Okay. So this is still not on me. 70 slow, boring seconds. Come on. Has it really not been 70 seconds since I voted onto this character? Or does it restart the timer every time I go into a new zone? Is it broken? What's happening there? Let's see. It's 8:01 PM here. 8:08. No, 8:01. 8:01. Come on. I think it's broken. It's not giving me that. Oh, there we go, finally. That was long, 70 seconds. So now I need to figure out how much damage it does. 2335. And this does... Don't crit, just do regular damage. 2101. Okay, that actually adds up to the right numbers. It adds up to the right numbers. So the only thing that's doing more damage than it should is the Wide World Cave Breaker. It's either the description is wrong or the thing is doing more damage. I'm hoping the description is wrong and it's supposed to do 100% weapon damage, not 30%, because it really is doing 100% weapon damage right now. And I hope they leave it as it is, because it's not too overpowered, it's actually pretty good and worth the Legendarium slot, or worth equipping it for that 100% weapon damage, 10% chance. But the numbers add up for the breaking point and for the pistol attack. So the cave breaker is doing exactly the same damage roughly as the breaking point is. I hope they don't nerf the cave breaker and then just update the description to say 100%. I'm still gonna report it when I remember. When I remember, I'm gonna report it, but that's how it is with things like those. It probably already is reported. I might check when I'm safe. I might check if it's reported. People just don't test stuff like this. Most people just ignore things like that and don't test it. But that's something I really like doing in games, testing certain affixes and the damages of certain things. Especially in games that give me test dummies. Wait, when did I use 16 potions? This doesn't seem right. When? I had 20 potions and I'm down at 4 just to pass the first first few groups of enemies. How did I use 16 potions so quickly? This just makes no sense how I used up that many potions. Might have been accidentally pressing the wrong button and using potions when I didn't need to. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna keep pushing this way. I'm gonna come back to those monsters after. And Dark War 86 is when is the release? Well, we don't know exact date, but it's very soon. It could be in less than a month. It could be around Halloween. My guess is probably then, but they're already saying that they're good to announce the date. So maybe next week we can see an announcement. If we don't see an announcement next week, most likely it will be the week after, no later than that, as an announcement. And the date probably will be 3-4 months after the announcement. Hopefully, I mean, I hope they give us 3 or 4 weeks, not months, 3 or 4 weeks advance to know when the game is launching. I wouldn't be surprised if they launch it around Halloween or around Black Friday, whenever that is. If they're trying to catch some sort of a date. Right now, for example, if they were to launch right now, many people are still busy with the new leak in Path of Exile, and they wouldn't touch the game until they've gotten bored of the heist leak. Not sure when Diablo's next season will be, but it would be nice if they try to not launch it close to a Diablo season or close to a Path of Exile leak. Blizzard haven't said when they're doing their next Diablo season, so I hope that this launch does well. I really hope so, but I also know there's flaws. The game is not flawless. There is no flawless game. When they launch, I haven't seen a game launching perfectly well. So, as a content creator and streamer of the game for a long time, I really hope it does well, because that means good for me and for my content, and it means well for the game as well as a community. It means that there's gonna be more development resources to keep the game going, to give us more expansions and content updates and things like that. So I do want this game to succeed, but I also know there's things that would tilt people and would result in negative reviews, and I just hope people don't trust the early access negative reviews and just test the game themselves. The least you could do is the things you're doing, guys, watching someone else play the game and deciding from that. Believe me, playing the game is a little bit different than watching it, so you're not gonna get the full picture by just watching me play, because there's a lot of things that you probably won't see unless someone tells you about them. But it's still better to watch someone play the game rather than reading some reviews of people who spent less than 10 hours in the game, which is not enough even to finish the whole story. Well, 10 hours, let's say if you're rushing it, if you're an experienced player, you can probably rush the story in 10 hours. But completing the story is not the full game. You've got a lot of things that you can't achieve by just finishing the story. You've got a lot of items you can't find by just finishing the story. Even right now, I'm two levels away from max level, but I still need some items for my build. I need a specific cannon, I need a specific helmet, I need specific shoulders from a certain set, and I can't get those right away. Even though I really wish to get them now, because I want to finish this build video tomorrow. And it's gonna be an incomplete build video without at least the shoulders and the helmet of the Mountain King set. But yeah, the launch is soon. No idea exactly when, but it's probably gonna be within the next 30-40 days. That's just my guess. I wouldn't mind if they launch it in December though. In December the game can do pretty nicely in December. Because if it's launching for PS4 and not PS5, and if it's launching for the old Xbox, not the new one, there's still gonna be a lot of people playing those. But keep in mind, there's also gonna be a lot of people buying the new consoles around the Christmas holidays and around Black Friday, if the new consoles are available around that time. And if this game launches on the new consoles, that's also gonna be a good thing for it, because there's not gonna be that many games right away. There's not gonna be that much choice for some people what to play. And it's launching on Switch as well. Switch players would rejoice getting such a decent ARPG on the console. It really fits perfectly on a console like the Switch to play a game like this one. Ah, 0 potions. 0 potion life. It's a tough life. It's hard out there for a 0 potion guy. Getting wrecked from everywhere on the fly. Look at that, so many ranged attacks. Come on game, drop me some potions from this elite. And they nerfed the drop rates of potions from champions. You could get 33% chance, and I think instead of nerfing it, they should have increased it to like 50 or 60. Why not even 100 for the unique, for the green champions that take a lot of time to kill. The way I would have liked it is maybe 35% on purple pack, maybe 50% on or 60% on a yellow enemy, and 100 or 90% on a green enemy. Because you definitely use at least one potion when fighting some of those. So it would be nice to at least get one potion back. Sometimes you could use 3 potions and get 0 on that one enemy. And they nerfed it from 33% on every champion to 30%, which is kind of a very small nerf. Not even sure why they bothered doing it. But I think that was a step in the wrong direction with potion drops. To nerf them. How am I gonna do a boss without a potion? I've got one. I need to find at least another 2. Oh, I'm doing a gauntlet. I forgot. Let's see what's this way. This map I'm doing has no drops, but the enemies are respawning, and since I'm leveling up, to those of you who are just tuning in recently, those maps are pretty nice for leveling up. They're not good for farming, but they're amazing for leveling up. Because you've got respawning enemies. Normally the enemies don't respawn in the game. Unless you reset the map by leaving it for 4 or 5 minutes, I think it was, or 7 minutes or whatever, or just logging out and back in. And then of course you can force certain things to respawn. I'm now at still at 3 potions. This didn't drop. Right, let's try and find some more before this runs out. Probably gonna stay until 59 on this map and then leave it, so just trying to get that level. The last 3 levels are super painful to get. They're unreasonably slow to get. Level 58, level 59 and level 60. The required XP is like 4.2 thousand, 5,000 and then 6,000, I think, something like that. XP. And before, I think level 60 didn't require more than 4 point something thousand before they increased the curves. And it was really uncalled for. It was really uncalled for increasing those curves. It's as if they were looking for ways to make it slower to reach max level. As if they were thinking, okay, our players are reaching max level quicker than we want them to, or quicker than our publishers want them to. So we can say, hey, it takes X hours to reach this level to some shareholders. I really like the old speed of reaching level 60, I don't like the new one.
You are dying.
And I know that's not the case when they make decisions, because from what we've heard, they're given good creative freedom from the publisher, so Perfect World is not meddling too much with stuff other than marketing decisions. But from what I know, when it comes to development, it's all extra decisions, no Perfect World decisions there. But some decisions really feel like they don't make much sense from the player's perspective.
You can't cast that spell.
Let's see, over there. Oh, nice, there's some more there. Can I get those here as well? And get them to follow. Ah, how did this one not get pulled? I specifically got close to it so I can pull him with the vortex. So I'm halfway almost to this level.
Can't cast that here.
Bone lance. Nice. Right, let's check over here. I'm trying to pull them outside of those fires, which are very OP. Even with my defenses being the way they are. Sorry, I had to mute myself for a moment to sneeze. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're hearing the pew pew sounds when I mute and unmute myself that my headset makes. How's my XP? 2.6k, okay. Getting there, slow and steady, getting the XP ready. Wait, do I really have 6 potions or is the game lying? Oh, it really is 6 potions. When? Earlier I had just 1 or 2. Well, that's nice, that's nice. Somehow I got some good potions. But yeah, right now the game is focusing on the final part of polishing and bug fixing, preparing the game ready for launch. They don't want to launch a buggy, untested stuff. They don't want to do another Wilson launch. So they know how important it is to get as much polish as possible in the game in the final 1-2 months before launch, and they know how bad it is launching untested stuff. I hope they minimize the amount of content that hasn't been tested to launch with, and I think there won't be any untested content. There's public test servers, so before the game launches they could always let us test some more on the public test realm. But I don't see why not test on the live alpha server before the game launches. So right now it's balancing, bug fixing and other types of quality of life improvements maybe before the game is out there, before it's released. The price is apparently gonna go higher on launch, but I would be actually very happy if the price doesn't go higher on launch and they keep the current price, because that's a very interesting price bracket right now. It's not your $60 triple A pricing, but it's not your $20 pricing. It's like I think $35, which is kind of in the middle. Kind of like if there's 4 stages, this would be stage 3. If there's like the games under $10, the games under $20, the games under $60, and the games that are 60 or higher, being stage 4. So let's say under $10, under $25, under $40, and 60 and higher would be probably the way to classify this. And I think this is in a good price bracket right now. And if they don't increase the price on launch, I think more people would be able to afford it and buy it. Especially now with Corona, many people are kind of careful what they spend on. if they keep the game, even if they increase the price, but not by much, and maybe make it 40 instead of 35, even then it's not gonna be terrible. But if they decide to make a huge price bump on launch, many people would just not consider the game is worth that much. For me, it's definitely gonna be worth it, but for others it may not. And with the amount of build variety, and if you want to test all 20 combinations of quas and subquas, just completing the story and leveling up the hero to 60, that's like 20 hours times 20. And if you add farming for items and stuff like that, that's a lot of replayability out there that people can get. Let's say you spend 30-40 hours on a hero before moving on to the next, before you get bored. That's 20 combinations you can test. 20 combinations, each combination has different ways to build. So that's at least 100 combinations on each. You can spend like 40 hours. But let's just ignore all the different ways of building the same combination. Just let's say 20 combinations, 40 hours on each combination on average. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's excluding the other things you can do with a certain combination when you want to respec that hero to, for example, I can respec this hero to go ranged instead of melee, and keep it still forge plus cold heart. So that's definitely nice value that the game can offer you. But yeah, the person that this game is right for could spend over 1, 2, 3,000 hours before they get bored. Changing different things in a setup, changing the hero, changing the relic that goes with that hero, and all of that, changing the items, making a different build, ranged, melee, basic attack, skill based, relic skill based. The variety is there, and I think given enough time after launch, the developers could add more endgame. They most likely know that the endgame keeps games like this alive, and if there isn't a variety, people would get bored very quickly. I think hardcore players would enjoy this game a lot, people who play on hardcore mode. Because right now there is a system called wife bound that lets you make an item wife bound, but if you die you lose that item. And hardcore players would probably be wife bounding. I don't see a reason why a hardcore player wouldn't life bound every single piece of equipment they're wearing. Because it's all about not dying when you're playing hardcore anyways. So that system is right now very good for hardcore players, not that attractive to people who are not playing on hardcore mode. But you can see this weapon here. Where is it? I think I lost my weapon. But let's just take some item. Let's for example take what can I throw out? I can throw away this just to show someone who doesn't know. So I take this Crow of Wifebound and I apply it to this item and it gets 20% more stats. But if I die, I lose the item. And I think this needs to change to a durability system. If you die, you lose a certain amount of durability based on the difficulty you play on. So maybe full durability was on Ridiculous, and maybe 25% durability was on Practice. The numbers can be adjusted, but I think this would be a much more pleasant system, much less punishing and more fun. And right now most people don't even use it because it just seems wrong. Before it was the other way around. Before you would find the item as wife bound and it would have 20% stronger stats, and then you can use the scroll to unbind it while retaining those 20% stronger stats. And it was actually much more fun to use the old system, but I guess they thought it was overpowered and people were just focusing too much on the wife bound items and ignoring the non-wife bound ones. And before you could wife bound legendaries, now you can only wife bound non-legendary items. I still think the system would be amazing when they make it a durability based system for wife bound gear, and to have some sort of resources to use to repair. And that was, as I talked yesterday about this thing, it would give us another thing to do with, for example, essences. Let's say you need essences to unbind, to repair. Or maybe they can add a new resource, but if they don't want to add a new resource, a new consumable, it's gonna be super easy if they make it use blue and green essence. For blue items, blue and green. For green items, green. For white items, maybe also green essence. And it could work. Or maybe for blue items it could need legendary essence, for green items blue essence, and for white items green essence to repair the durability, and a specific number of that essence to fully repair. Maybe to fully repair you might need 3 or 4 or 5, and based on how much durability is missing you might consume less. That's just an idea out there. So should I keep pumping this now, or this? I need to remove 2 points from each of those. That's 12 points. I already know where I want to spend every single point. The thing is, I need certain items to be able to remove those points. I really hope they consider changing this wife bound system to something that that feels more attractive to players to use as a system, instead of just ignore it and not touch it unless playing hardcore. But yeah, my point was hardcore players would love this game. People who play on hardcore difficulty, specifically because the way this system is designed to be super attractive to those players. I mean, you're giving hardcore players 20% stronger on every single item they find. And it's not like non-hardcore players can't have it, but they're gonna just lose the gear if they don't have spares. Let's see here. So close to the level up. Once I level up, I'm moving away from this map, because I spent a lot of time. It's probably getting super boring watching me play the same map for the past maybe 30 minutes or so. But it's better that way, I think, if I level up in this map instead of pushing new maps all the time. Less loading screens. Let's find some elites. There should be some over here. Come on, come on. Just like that. Pulling her. Can I pull her closer to the other scaly man? Damn, she's doing a lot of damage. Or maybe it's not her but the other archers who are stacking up all the arrows. $700 XP more, come on. Oh, rangers. Oh, and they're teleporting, so they're sticking together. Arc-powered shoulders, by the way, a great item if you wanna do proc monster builds as well. This one, even though it's not a proc monster build, again, I'm using two items that I normally put in proc monster builds: the cave breaker and the arc-powered shoulders. And one of them, for example, the arc-powered shoulders can proc cave breaker, of course, other things as well that are on hit. Are we doing 4.6k XP? So close. Let's try and find a big group of enemies. Not waste time with just a single enemy. There's probably a few here. Oh, there we go. There's a lot here. Oh, would you look at that? Okay, let's... Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Perfect. Perfect, just what we needed. So, the level up is coming. There we go. Now I can finish this map and exit. And the next level probably would take another 4 or 5 maps if I get like 1000 a map XP. This one's called Sinner. Very simple name. Surprised that they've put such a name in the game. Normally the names in this game are so weird and long. And then we've got something like this. I'm still killing all the elites and big packs I find on my way. Because it's much better if I do it while I'm going to the boss fight. Let's do a quick stop here. There's a shrine there. Oh, I can take this shrine right before the boss fight. I wanna get my three charges of ramming robot ready before I take the shrine. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Alright, Bruce Killis is getting wrecked.
Your pack is full.
So that one skill point, where do I put it? Maybe again here to get some more on that cooldown. It's gonna be a boss fight next. Boss fight with double HP. I'm just praying it's not what's its name? Strong Tusk. Strong Tusk and double HP would be the worst possible combo. Because those pillars, the pillars you have to destroy, every 25% of its HP are just super bulky. Anything that needs upgrades.
So decisive.
Your pet has arrived.
Strong Tusk. Psora, Strong Tusk or Shriekbeak. And Psora is Stormbringer. Oh, this is hurtful. This is hurtful. And this one is Siege. Wait, let's see my defenses before I decide. Why does this have more and give me less than this? That has less and give me more. What the? This makes no sense. See, now I have less, but this gives me more. What the? Oh, this system is so broken. So broken. Like 64,000 gives me 67 damage reduction, 66,000 is 66 damage reduction, 78,000 is 64 damage reduction, 73,000 is also. Okay, let's check removing this. 59,000 is 68 damage reduction. 57, so if 57 is 67, and then 66 is 66, this is just the weirdest thing ever. Let's see about that. And about that. Yeah, they really need to look into those. There's something wrong going on with the way this calculates damage reduction. I'd rather see them fix this before launch, rather instead of fixing it after launch. This is exactly the thing that I would consider polish before launching a game, to fix things like that. Now let's hope I get the right type of gear from my gearbacks. One, two, three, boom! Sneko stick. Yes, I couldn't be more happy to get the Sneko stick. Oh yeah, it's just junk, straight to the cell bin. The Sneko stick strikes again. I've just got Sneko sticked. That's a good alternative there. What's this damage against Voltura?
Back already.
So I'm gonna do Shriekbeak.
But can you do it?
That made my choice. Oh no, I forgot to buy potions. Fuck. Now that's 3 loading screens extra. Because I forgot to buy potions. 4 potions. Do I really have 4 potions, and are those gonna be enough? I don't have wife bound, right? Ah, fuck it, even if I die I don't care. I'm gonna lose some gear. Oh, actually I'm gonna lose progress, so I'd rather not die. Double HP, Shriekbeak. Takes a while to kill. I'm just gonna play it safe. Instead of rushing to kill it quickly, I'll take my time dodging stuff. Wait, did this say spindly legs? Okay, spindly. I was gonna say Spinderman. Spindly Rex, okay. One letter difference. Okay, here. Now I'm moving to a state where I would rather farm specific map modifiers for contract levels. This is not gonna give me XP. I'm just checking. I know it's not gonna give me XP, so I'm not gonna do the map. Oh, my pet is puking. Pet, go down, go down. Not here, not here. There. My cat is puking hair balls. I'm gonna clean it after the stream. I'm just gonna let him do it completely on the towel that's on the ground. Did he even puke? Maybe he was just trying to, cause I didn't see him puke. Okay, maybe he was just false alarm. Alright, let's do this map. Blazing map. I think this is the one I wanna do, cause it's goblins. And they're on bunches, and that's good XP. Yeah, I'm so unhappy with the drop rates. I really was hoping I would be done with my build today, but I can't make the build right now. I can't make the build without the Mountain King shoulders and the Mountain King helmet. But the game's RNG hates me, and that's kind of very sad news for me. Due to stupid RNG, I have to spend another day playing this build before I'm ready with the build. I was hoping I can make the build video tomorrow, but without those two items I can't. It's just not a complete build, and I don't wanna upload an incomplete build. Kind of a sad story there with this. And I'm probably gonna have to stop streaming very soon. I'm gonna have to stop streaming very soon, cause I need to go make myself some food before it's too late. So it's 9 PM here. And the stupid drop rates are just terrible. Keep giving me Sneku sticks and storm blades and fire starters and the same one item. Especially pet items. The amount of pet items I'm getting is unreasonable. I thought they fixed that. I thought they reduced the chances of getting pet items as drops. Maybe it doesn't work that way for gear bundles, and gear bundles still give you pet items. Let's see. Over here. But yeah, I've opened a lot of gear bundles today. I probably did another 100 contract levels today, which is like 10 gear bundles. Maybe more. What's my contract level? Let's see. I can't see actually right now. But it's 1200 and something contract level that I've got. From 1100 and something. My pet wants some food. I can give him some food after this map. Although I did give him food earlier when I went for a toilet break like an hour ago or hour and a half ago. So I'm not sure why he wants some more now. Over here, Stickbok. Stickbok? Sky? What is it, Sky? Nah, he ran away. He's gonna try and hold him up. Oh, that's nice, as an alternative weapon. Sky, hold on, Sky. Just let me finish the map. He's impatient, he wants food. I can give him just a little bit, so he will just stop begging. But yeah, let's just finish the map. He can wait a couple of minutes. Thankfully, those are dying much quicker than on the previous map, because no double HP. You can see the difference. Double HP definitely was making them much bulkier and tankier. There we go. More damage, and boom. Wow, did he snipe me from that far away? Thankfully they nerfed the blazing modifier and now it's actually reasonable to do a blazing map compared to before, where this thing, just standing for a second or two in that much fire, you would have been just a goner. This map is kind of like the floor is lava, so if lava does too much damage, it definitely wasn't fun before, before they rebalanced it. Sonic Pulse. Right, boss time. After this map I'm gonna need like 30 seconds or so just to give my pet some food.
That spell can't be cast.
Rotten Rat. Will be the forgotten rat when we're done with him. Okay, so I'm quickly gonna go feed my pet. If you're on YouTube, you're gonna watch a static screen. If you're on Twitch, I can put some ads for you for like 30 seconds. So just give me a moment. I'm here. I can talk. I just need to go grab his food and feed him. Come, Sky. Come here. Say hi, Sky. He said Sky. He said hi. Or more likely he said food. Okay, I think we're good. We're good to go. Oh, actually no. 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 Contract reward. Level 1287. Come on, give me that helmet, Mountain King helmet. Come on. I know you wanna give me that. Fuck. It's not bad, but I really didn't want this. Oh man. My bad luck. At least it's better than the previous one I got, but I'm not gonna wear it. Obviously not gonna wear it.
Your pet is back.
Okay, let's try this map. Maybe this one if there's something better. What about this one? Anything better here? This one? Anything good?
That one. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, what could go wrong?
I can try and do this one. Getting close to level 60, but again, I really need those items. The game's been giving me the two same items, like I got 3 Mountain King gauntlets, 2 Mountain King chest pieces. Not a single other item of the set has dropped for me in this playthrough. It's probably been the worst playthrough ever gearwork wise. Or not gearwork wise, but gear drop wise, so we don't confuse the gearwork with this. No, that's not the way. Need to kill whatever's here first. Yeah, come on, come on. Vent, vent. There's someone with a nasty modifier. I guess not. Okay, what's over here? Bunch of junk. Bunch of scrap. Should I go this way first? Or the other way first? Well, let's clear here. For now. About here. Is any of those a dead end? I'm hoping both of them are dead ends. It seems like it. Right, nice.
Your pack is full.
Wait, what did I put? Oh yeah, it's a cannon, never mind. Let's get rid of the minions first. Okay, what else? This and this. Let's collect some contracts now. Actually, I'm gonna send the pet to sell quickly.
Your pet has arrived.
I wish I had some good flat damage locomotion. Would have been doing probably another 15-20% more damage than what I do right now. Oh, come on, come on. Over here. Porkwim. Interesting name again.
Can't catch that here.
Let's try and group them up closely. Like this. And... oh no, don't you run away from me. Segwash.
Your inventory is full.
I'm not sure why I'm even collecting stuff right now. Just wasting time collecting items. Only blue can be an upgrade for me. Well, for some items green can be an upgrade, but I'm mostly looking for blue stuff. Might start collecting only green locomotions, and the rest I can just stick to blue stuff. Almost at the boss fight. And close to 4k out of 5.6k total needed for the level. But yeah, I'm kind of disappointed I'm not gonna be able to make my build video tomorrow because I'm missing two super important items. I mean, one is important, the other one could be any other set item, but I really need the helmet and one more item from the set. Even if I just get the helmet, I can equip the chest and just not benefit from the flat damage, and just mention that it's better to get the shoulders, gauntlets and helmet equipped, and socket, not socket but SWAT in the legendary on the chest from the set. Actually, the set is even an optional thing, you might just rework your skill points. Because we're only using Sonic Pulse from the Barrage skill 3. Not using other barrage things. So that's the only skill that's benefiting from the +2 barrage skill points. It's still nice to have it there to benefit from that, because we can put it at level... What level? Level 4 was it? What level did I need my Sonic Pulse? Yeah, level 4. I need it level 4 +2 to get the relic skill, the relic recharge rate, to stack it with Energizer. Maybe one more map and we can reach the level up. Depends on the size of the map. This big fort.
Your pet has arrived.
Junk. This is actually tempting. Instead of cooldown for Sonic Pulse, to get damage with Cold Front. Huh. It's not a bad one. I might keep it. Let's chug it somewhere. Let's put it here. I'm gonna remember to take it out when recording for the build video. Oh, now with the dummy I can test if the stun on Sonic Pulse, if I had it leveled up, if the stun on Sonic Pulse can trigger poison, shock and stuff like that are on my cannon. Right, let's try and find Infamous Unique as a map. Infamous Unique, there's an Infamous with dividing.
I just finished tightening up the graphics on that level.
There's double HP Infamous. I'm probably gonna do this one. This looks like an interesting spot here. Alright, let's move here. Come on, Goblin Rider, die. And boom. Let's go here first. Oh, that fame. That fame was nice. I keep picking up stuff that I shouldn't pick up. Let's focus on Vokumotions. If it's not a Vokumotion and it's green, I shouldn't pick it up. A blazing enemy on a blazing map. Well, that's pretty interesting. I'm not sure this should even be happening, to get a blazing enemy on a blazing map. Because he only had blazing, he didn't have another affix. I'm assuming he should have had something more than just blazing. For example, blazing and double health, blazing and Berserker's Rage. That yellow goblin brute. Locomotion. Okay, let's group up some more. Another yellow blazing enemy that only has blazing. Over here maybe. Pet, stop fighting those, pull them here. There we go, Pet. Okay, what else have we got?
You can't cast that spell here.
And some potions here. We're getting close to 60 though, less than 1000 XP already. At best a little bit of the next map, because this map is kind of probably ending soon. I'm wondering if I can squeeze enough XP from this map to get that level up. I doubt there's 600 XP worth of XP left over here, but you never know. You never know. I know the boss would give me around 100, maybe 90 something from the final boss of the map. So if I can squeeze another 500, it would be amazing. Yeah, it's not gonna happen this map. I don't see it happening this map. Oh, someone just subscribed to my channel. Thank you, Kevin Roberts, for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Welcome to the Struck Club. If you are watching, that is, of course. Really appreciate the help in growing my YouTube. By the way, let me know if the sound of this shocking is a bit too loud. I can reduce the sound volume. I think it's okay. I think it's loud enough, and also quiet enough. But if it was too loud, let me know, and I can reduce the volume. The next time this happens. And single target DPS with Bloodrinker Slammer single target. Sorry for getting back at this question this late. So how would I compare this single target DPS with Bloodrinker Slammer? Well, this build is not about single target, but the single target DPS on this build is just not as good as most other builds. First of all, because it's using the Cold Heart Relic, and the Cold Heart Relic is not a DPS centric relic, it's crowd control and survivability centric relic, whereas the Bloodrinker is survivability, and at the same time it also does decent damage. Also Slammer by itself is more damage than the Forged. Even the most meta forged build is not gonna do as much damage as an equivalent of that build on a Slammer. So Vortex Bomb and Cyclone Mote are not gonna do as much damage as Pound and Spike Drive, for example. When you're considering all the debuffs you can get. We can get debuff here with Sonic Pulse, the Realm Master can get debuff with what's its name? Blasting Charge, and also with the tier 2 Lantern Flash bonus, which is amazing. So if we consider equivalent items, equally strong items in each socket, in each slot, and if we consider the same relic, Forged would still be slightly underpowered. Not by a lot though. When you're considering a melee spin to win build, it's not that bad. A melee spin to win build on the Forged is not that bad compared to a Slammer, and also I think maybe there's one exception where Forged could be better than a Realmaster Slammer. Spin to win Electrode would probably be better than a Slammer Electrode, because with Spin to win Electrode you have more chances to proc. You have more procs per second with a Cyclone mode Electrode build compared to Spike Drive Pound Electrode build. But a Train Electrode build probably would be better, because you would probably have more procs per second with the Train Electrode build compared to the Shooknado Vortex. I still can't confirm which one would be better, but I think Shooknado Vortex is probably the best way you can make a Spin to Win build, because there's a lot of procs per second. And if you want a decent melee build with a lot of damage per second, probably the Shocknado Vortex Spin to Win build is the way to do it. If you want it on a Forged. If you want it on a Slammer, any Slammer build is fine. Code Heart is more of a weak link and underpowered build right now on the Slammer, so I wouldn't suggest playing it until they fix certain things. But it would be great when they make it to really 100% crit chance versus frozen enemies while Snowstorm is active. This would be a game changer for any Snowstorm based build when it's fixed. And I really hope they would consider reducing this cooldown here. There's one thing I wanna test quickly, and I'm gonna test it in the town. And yeah, level 60. Ding ding ding. I feel like I can go and have my dinner now, but first I wanna test some things in the Forged. A little bit more science needs to be done. So let's go do that science. And Warchpo is back. Welcome back, Warchpo. Warchpo is saying he's gonna start a ridiculous run on a new sharpshooter. You want to pick the best relic for the run. What's your opinion on relic I should run with? Electrified sharpshooter. Go on my website and check the electrified sharpshooter. This is my favorite right now from all the ones I've done. I think I love it. I love it, but it's heavily dependent on the infectious shooter to be super strong. But even without the infectious shooter, it's great, and I think Dudu, who is in my chat on Twitch, even he said he liked playing electric sharpshooter. Oh, you have one of those on hard difficulty? Then go for Blood Drinker. I'm thinking you're gonna enjoy the Blood Drinker. You can try Drain Shooter Strikes, or you can try the Flaming, which is with the one with the explosive arrow that I did. What was its name? Fuck, I forgot the name. Just a moment. Torchlight 3 Sharpie builds Combustive. So Combustive Sharpshooter. You can try that if you want Flaming Destroyer, kind of a proc monster build as well. If you want something that's not that much of a proc monster and it's gonna give you a different experience, you can try the Drain Shooter Strikes. I've got updated skills for it, so those updated skill trees you can find those on my website. Here are some of those. Actually, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've come up with 7 ways to do it. White numbers are the numbers before the extra 10 points. So this one, instead of 5, it's 0. Everywhere I suggest going for 0 unless you want the survivability. So the old skill trees looked like this, and with the new skill trees, the red numbers. The red numbers are with the extra 10 points. But it's actually extra 15 points because we're removing 5 points here. This is already on my website, so those images that I'm showing you here can be found there. You've got different setups based on how you want to play it. This is one version. The other one, as I said, is the combustive one, which has been made with the extra 10 points already being added in the game. So this is the default combustive. Just a second. This is the default combustive, and then there's this one, and this one, and this one. And of course, it's flexible. It's flexible. You can customize it, but it's nice. It's nice. And if you want to play something with explosive arrow instead of targeted strikes, the combustive one is a very nice combo. If you want to play something weird, very weird build, basic attack build, I can quickly show you something. Which one was it though? This one is for basic attacks. So you're using explosive arrow. Oh wait, I forgot to add the points here. There should be some points on this skill. There should be 10 points here. So this one is 10 points here, which I think are missing maybe, or maybe not. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just 1 point. In any case, you want this one here. But yeah, this one is, you're using those 4 points here for the passive damage with bow attacks. You're doing this, which gives you the next 3 basic attacks with bow. Actually, it doesn't have to be bow, I think, to do extra explosive damage. And you can rework it to not use the summons. You can remove these 10 points here. Although right now it's super buggy, and the aura on the golem triggers this. So you can maybe put 3 points into the golem to abuse this extra chilling aura, triggering this. And with basic attacks you would be triggering this all the time, and you would be also benefiting from basic attack damage here, and you would be triggering this after every explosive arrow. You can do 3 basic attacks, and you can do it like that. Explosive arrow, 3 basic attacks, explosive arrow, 3 basic attacks. I think I messed up here by not including points into ice shield. Not sure why that is. Let me quickly check. There's something wrong here. I probably should rework this and update it on my website. But this is kind of a weird setup. This was supposed to be a summoner, so this is actually a summoner with basic attacks. So that's kind of a weird one. Of course, you can put more points into Rizzy if you want. I think I probably removed Ice Shield because there's not much room on my skill bar. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and basic attack 9. That's why probably I removed the Ice Shield. But you can remove something. You can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Basic attack 9. Yeah, I probably got rid of Ice Shield for this build for that reason, but Ice Shield is still nice. You can still consider using it in replacing some other things. For example, the Golem is there just because it was a summoner build. If you don't want the summoner version, just remove the Golem and just use Ice Shield and max out Ice Shield, and it's gonna work fine. It's still gonna be an interesting setup, but that's more of a exotic build. It's more of a definitely far away from the meta, but it's for people who just want a basic attack setup with a weird synergy on the sharpshooter, combining as much synergies as you can get. So I gave you 3 options, and I think the one that would be pretty easy to play would be the drain shooter and the combustive. Those are much easier to play, whereas the one with the basic attacks would require some skilled usage of your skills at the right moments and the right timing, and that would be a little bit difficult probably. You would really have to be perfect with the timing there. Alright, I wanted to test something quickly, so I will test if I can trigger effects ailment effects. If I can trigger ailment effects with what's its name, with my cannon, with sonic pulse. That's the test. So can sonic pulse trigger shock, bleed, etc. I've got 27% chance to shock. And I'm trying to trigger it with the stun. This is supposed to stun enemies. It stunned the enemy, but it doesn't trigger shock. I mean, I'm gonna try a few more times just to see if I can trigger this shock. And I'm assuming if I trigger the shock, it's gonna do shock bolt, so it's gonna be obvious. Did I have something with cooldown for Sonic Pulse? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not triggering. You can't trigger chance to shock without actually using a damaging skill. So even though this stuns, the stun cannot trigger. I always wondered about this and I forgot that we have a dummy and I can test it. Well, I think I'm gonna be done though. It's 9:45 p.m. I need to go have dinner before it's too late. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow because I don't think I'm ready to make a build out of this, not without the most important item, which is the Mountain King helmet. It just seems wrong to try and rush it. It's like releasing a game before it's early, to make my build before it's early. So yeah. Thanks for stopping by Struckwap on Twitch and on YouTube. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye from me.